Welcome to the official stream of Toronto Brawlhalla Wavebreaker. My name is Jig. This is my boy. This is the guy, and we will be your casters for today, as we are getting ready to start our first few games. You know, everyone's setting up over there. You can see them all in the background. Sponsored by Red Bull. You know, sponsor this event. Not this event. This area. They sponsor this place. There's not a whole lot going on right now, but since it's just the beginning of the stream. They're good to go? They're good to go? Alright, so it seems like we're going to be switching over to the game screen real soon between Bob the Builder and Keats. Now, Bob, I know, is a dedicated Cannon main. He's been playing it ever since it came out. He's actually very good with it. His gimping is amazing. He's obviously trolling the stream right now. Keats going with Ulgrim, a strange pick for a tournament, because you normally don't see Ulgrim ranking very high at all. But, okay, seems like we're going straight to maps with platforms.
Alright, we vetoed Miami Dome.
We're going right to Enigma. Enigma, very good map for Cannon. Very iffy map for Axe, but I know Lance can hit some pretty crazy combos here. Not too sure about Blasters. I'm not a Blasters main. Bob will pick up the first weapon, and we see some playing going on right now. We see some downlights. We see some poking, a little bit of poking, not too much approach. It seems like Keats is trying to get that weapon right now, but Bob is starving him of it, and he's actually doing a very good job. Keats has the chance to get a weapon, but he is just not picking it up. He's choosing to box the weapon instead. It might actually be an issue of him with weapon pickups. He might not be able to pick up a weapon. If so, we may need to restart this match. But he gets the weapon. He's good. All right, we're gonna start off with a nice small weapon toss string. Bob having trouble landing with these blasters. Seems like he's just using them for spacing, but he gets that cannon, which is, as I said before, his main weapon. Again with Ulgrim going completely unarmed, but now picking up the axe, seeing what he can do.
Cannon, a weapon that many people are having trouble to try to figure out, especially me and a couple of my friends. But it seems like Ulgrim's getting a good hang of it.
Yeah, it seems like he's actually doing a pretty good job, you know, taking care of this cannon. I think the only other good cannon I've seen would have to be, I want to say Starlight, because Starlight hits nutty combos with that thing. Bob hitting a nice air, not gonna kill, going for the downlight, and he hits him with a good recovery, good read. And we're gonna start. Bob's got, I'd say, a pretty alright lead for Isaiah, considering the defense stat on him. But Ulgrim does have a bit of high force and can kill if one of those neutral 6 lands. Again, we're going for the weapon, starving, but it seems like the lance is going to be the first choice. And we got a dare, little stream lag there. Seems like Bob is out. We're down a stock. Actually dead even game. Seems like that caught up pretty quickly. Now Bob is the one without a weapon. The tables have turned, and just as I say that, the tables turn once again. Now, I don't exactly know what is going to happen with Bob's blasters, because I know he used to play them. He used to play them quite a lot. He used to be a good Lucian. But now that he's switched over to Cannon, it seems like he's just lost the ability to play as any other legend, other than a Cannon legend. But
Ulgrim's trying to keep it close so that you can get rid of the range of that blaster.
Yeah, Ulgrim obviously using the axe to his advantage, trying to bait out all these things from Bob, because it's very clear that Bob is being the more aggressive player. Not saying that Keats is bad, but we're saying that Bob is obviously taking more advantage of the movement options, and Keats is trying to bait out something that's happening with this axe.
Down air is getting a lot of damage done.
Down air is hitting a good bit. We got a nice ground pound there, although it didn't really do very much. Bob going for the strange read of a side sig, even though he's very far away. The neutral air is going to kill, though, giving Bob a substantial lead.
Yeah, both these players playing very well.
Well, I know Bob is actually a diamond from a long time ago. So I do know that he used to play, I think he's actually still in the clan of Lacuna, which, as stated, was a diamond-only clan for the longest time. Another stream hiccup, but that's alright. Going for the read, but missing a little bit. Just by a hair. I'm pretty sure if he turned around, he actually would have landed that neutral.
Probably.
Going for the recovery. Bob is almost out of jumps. We're landing right on this.
Oh.
And the Sair is going to kill. Ulgrim still has a bit of an uphill battle to go, but it looks like it can be winnable for Keats. Keats getting his game face on. Let's see. Bob getting hit off ledge, which is strange, as he normally stays on ledge completely. He doesn't really go for many gimps. He kind of just abuses cannon on ledge.
Oh.
Going for the reads, it looks like it's going to be a pretty clear winner of this match, but we never know. Keats could pull it around with some crazy combo. And it looks like oh, never mind. And the gun recovery read is going to do it. Bob taking the first game, actually
Ulgrim.
pretty decisively.
Ulgrim trying to calculate what went wrong, figuring out.
Yeah, he's doing the math. He's learning. You know, he's adapting. He's improvising, adapting, and overcome.
These games
That's
are best
the way
of
it
3.
is.
So.
Keats, obviously a talented player, obviously good at the game. He knows what he's doing. It's just a matter of downloading and playing the game. It looks like we're going to see a Mirage pick from Keats. Oh, never mind, they're just switching up controls. What happened to my Red Bull?
On the ground.
Oh, it's on.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah. It's a good bit of Red Bull right there.
Not sponsored, or, well, we are sponsored, but...
It's 100% sponsored by Red Bull. Red Bull, please sponsor me. Money. Quick attack picks. Oh yeah, see, that seems to have been the problem of what happened last game, as you saw earlier on the first stock when he was trying to pick up that weapon. It just wasn't happening. He's going back to Ulgrim despite that game. It seems like Bob is picking Sidra now. Another Cannon Legend, but Sword is a strange pick for him. I have not seen him playing Sword for a very long time.
Oh,
Another stream hiccup. Alright. It seems like right away we're banning maps with soft platforms. Oh, never mind, they banned Small Brawlhalla. All that's left is Enigma, Great Hall, Blackguard Keep, and Miami Dome. It seems like it's going to be one of those more linear maps where it's just flat, basic, normal. Hi, Costlix, how you doing? Costlix is just recording us because what a guy. He says ignore me, but he's standing right there. What a guy.
3, 2,
Bob up 1-0 against Keith. Let's see if he can figure out how to play against this.
Now, the strange thing is, if this becomes a 2-0, this could possibly be Bob's return of retirement, because we know he's been on hiatus from this game for a very long time. He's just completely quit. He's focusing on school right now, I believe.
He's looking pretty hot this game.
He is looking pretty hot right now. That was a nice cannon string going right from the top, carrying him across the entire stage. We're getting that axe, as we've seen some good axe plays coming from Keats.
Trying to read the early get up.
I don't know if he's going to manage to bring this back with the axe now that he's kind of seen how Bob plays cannon. But Bob just ruthless with these reads and these gravity cancels. He's just going in. We got a down sig apparent, but we missed that. Oh, it looks like Bob. Oh, I thought Bob was out of jumps there. I thought he was done. And it looks like the downlight recovery true combo is going to kill. Again, Bob not a very good sword player as far as I know, and I've known Bob for a fairly long time. Keats, on the other hand, looks like he's got a massive hill to climb. He's got pretty much a full stock disadvantage against Bob. Bob holding off against...
If he had tried to go for the read on the other side. If he had gone for the read on the guy on his recovery, it would have
yeah,
some more
I'm
damage.
pretty sure if he'd gone for the read, he probably would have got that.
Fighting back,
He's trying to approach with the down air, it seems, and the down air is actually a very good tool for setting up combos with the lance. The only problem is cannon is very, very quick to start up again. Has pretty much no startup frames, and I think that could pose some problems as a lance player. But it seems like Keats is doing a pretty good job holding off that cannon, not getting hit with all these vital sigs and all this. Oh, never mind. He gets hit with the neutral sig, the best sig in the game. Goes for the ground pound read. Strange, but it is what it is. It seems like he's just trying to bait out something so he can hit a quick Sair and end the stock as soon as possible, trying to bring the lead back over to his side.
So just trying to get this kill before she dies so that...
Oh, and the downlight recovery is not going to kill. Hitting him with a nice neutral air to try and send him away. And another neutral air is going to kill. Looks like Bob is on his game right now. This could be a 2-0 from Bob, but we never know.
Keats looking in trouble.
Oh, it looks like Keats is going for those weapon throw combos because weapon throws are actually vital to this game. He went for another one. This man is brave. He's going out to the wall with this. Now, Bob is obviously weapon starving here, which is actually working out fairly well. He's building up a tiny bit of damage against him. Hits the nice down. Oh, and the dare.
Oh,
the
it could be
pound.
a 3-stock.
Beautiful. Actually beautiful. That was a 3-stock from Bob. Bob looking ecstatic. Keith laughing as well. And I believe that will be the set between them. Beautiful. All right, and we're back. We got Red Bull on top of Red Bull now. Tune in for more Red Bull. You know, it is what it is. It looks like we're setting up the next game pretty soon. I'm not entirely sure who will be playing next. Haven't been told. But the good news is that it looks like Bob is out of retirement. And if Bob is out of retirement, there's a good chance we'll be seeing him at a lot more LANs. We'll be seeing him at a lot more online tournaments. We'll be seeing him actually actively playing the game again. And personally, I think Bob was actually a really big attraction in the game. Like he was a lot of fun to watch. He was a lot of fun to play against. He's a lot of fun to meet in person. Like he's a good dude. I feel like there he is right there. What a guy. He's actually wearing a Toronto Brawlhalla local shirt. What a guy.
I feel like Bob that game had himself in a lot of positions so that he can try to get a lot of combos off. He could have done a couple more recovery reads, and that would have even probably pushed him to finish the game a bit earlier.
Yeah, it looks like, despite what I thought about Cannon players, Bob was incredibly aggressive that entire set. Like, he just would not keep the pressure off of Keats. Keats, and full respect to Keats, like, great player, but it just seemed like Bob's aggression with the cannon and the low startup frames, as well as the high damage output, it just stole the show. Like it is what it is.
And you can see why cannon is one of the most difficult weapons to actually play against, because there are multiple different ways to play. Multiple people play more aggressive, as Bob showed us, but there are also lots of passive players, and the SIGs do a lot of damage, especially because...
the SIGs do a lot of damage. Now, what I think is if he went for more signatures and less side airs, he probably would have got better results. But at the end of the day, his playstyle is what it is. We're not going to change it by just talking about it. Where's Keats right now? Oh yeah, he's right over there. Hi! Anyways, so it looks like we will be setting up the next game pretty soon. Bob giving me the I don't know shrug. Seems like we don't exactly know what's going to happen right now, so you get to enjoy us for a little bit. You know, why not? I drove 4 hours to be here. Why not? What's up? We're going to keep talking? All right. So
how about you? What are your main characters in Brawlhalla?
I play unarmed.
Unarmed?
I play unarmed. Unironically, I play unarmed. It's just got the best free flow. It's just so much fun. It doesn't require a lot of thought, which is good for me because I don't exactly have a brain. You know, like I press button and I win. Best game ever made. So if I were to play in this tournament, I would play exclusively unarmed.
Exclusively? Only?
Exclusively unarmed. I would not pick up a weapon. Well, I would pick up a weapon, but I'd probably throw it. You know,
try to starve the enemy of the weapon.
Just like hit those sick D-light ground pounds. By the way, D-light ground pound, probably my favorite unarmed combo in the game. It's just so flashy. I love that thing. Honestly, but if I were to pick a weapon, I'd probably say either hammer or spear, because spear is just easy. It's just god tier. But hammer is just probably the most fun weapon to play, at least to me, because once you start going with hammer, you just don't stop. It just doesn't stop moving. And despite hammer being a very stand still kind of weapon, like Like the down light, the neutral light, the side light even are both very small, like the very short movement.
Yep.
But once we're going on
Going
break?
to break?
All right, it looks like we're going on break. We'll see you in a bit. Stay tuned for more Brawlhalla.
All right.
We're back. We're back.
Welcome back. We're back. We had to substitute Splay Leon for my boy
Yep.
Kostelix, the
Yep.
one, the only, the hair that looks weird on stream.
Yeah, I know. It looks like really light. I don't know why.
Yeah, it looks really
I guess
light.
it's because we got the light above us,
we got
but
a
whatever.
fluorescent
We got
light just
the
right
beautiful
there, it just
Red
burns.
Bull right here.
We got
The Red Bull
our
on a
third
Red Bull.
guest commentator Red Bull on
Yeah,
top of Red
yeah,
Bull.
yeah.
Doesn't say
great.
very much, but we know he's there. So, we got Splaleon coming up versus who?
It's
Versus
McGee,
actually-
or some people
it's
might know
McGee.
him as Xandarin.
Yeah,
back in the day.
We're fighting.
Yeah.
We got a 2300 elo player versus my boy Splaleon. I'm rooting for Splaleon. I'm gonna be real.
See,
because
Xander, I'm gonna have to cheer for him because when I first entered the scene, he was the clan leader.
He was
I
the
was
clan
an
leader?
exiled
So
one,
you-
so I'm gonna have to
so you
cheer for
guys
him.
got, like,
So we got Xandarin with the
got some
Artemis,
history.
and then we got Splaleon or
Yeah,
Leon or
Splaleon
Lion,
playing
whatever,
Lucian.
with Lucian. Yeah,
I did not take him for a Guitars player or a Blasters player at all.
yeah. I haven't
also
seen
trying
like
to look
I
at
saw
my top
Xandarin used to be really good with Scythe,
Xan-
but I remember him as a
haven't
Mirage
seen-
main.
I haven't seen Xandarin's Lance. at
Yeah, same, not
all.
at
So
all.
I don't know. And as like the best Lance player in the world, you should probably not judge him too hard.
Yeah.
Like just let him be.
I'm just gonna say I'll say it's McGee now, so the audience understands. Feeling each other out, nice side lights, trying to get a little combo started to build
Again,
up the damage.
the weapon starve is real. It's very clear that both of these players are. They're skilled enough to know how to navigate around the map.
Yeah.
They're using those movement options. They're honestly just trying to pile them on top of each other so well that at least one of the other players whiffs. And that'll lead to a punish. We got the Katars versus the Lance, a strange matchup. Some would argue Katars are better, others would argue Lance. I know you would vote for the Lance, obviously.
Personally, I like the Lance because it can just build up so much damage, especially at lower tier levels.
Oh yeah,
especially
exactly. Like this is a prime example. Look at the damage
Exactly.
difference. The Lance is just going off right now. But we got Blasters now, good at distancing.
Yeah,
good at
blasters
the
can definitely
spacing.
counter Lance because Lance is a lot of grounded priority and aerial priority, but those blasters, because of its range, could space out Lance. But we see Xandarin, nice weapon throw, doesn't block the edge guard. Oh my god! Oh,
He
that
went
was
for the
so
D-like
close, that was so
ground
close.
pound. Probably one of the best things to do in the game off edge.
Yeah.
It's just so good. It's so clean.
Very close, but we got to see Xander's got to take the stock very soon
Yeah,
because
he's gotta take the
Splay
stock
Lion
soon
is
because-
starting to come back a bit. Xander
Yeah.
is in the orange. They're still feeling each other out a bit. Didn't get the punish to get the kill.
Oh, and the side air is going to
Yeah.
do it, catching that off the dodge read. Now
Yeah.
we're going to see another weapon start from Xandarin.
I'm surprised he didn't go for a signature because that end light into side air is kind of risky if you're going to try and kill consistently with it since it's not a true combo.
Oh, yeah,
but
for
Xandarin really starting to build up a lead here. He's only in the light orange, so this Lance could really do a lot of damage.
This Lance could really do a lot of damage, but again, we're on Twilight Grove. We could see some crazy combos with that island with the blasters, as we've seen many times before, both in ranked
Yeah.
and in tournaments. Now, with blasters, the spacing is going to be key with this because the blasters are so disjointed. Like, it's going to be a very strange matchup indeed because they're both distance weapons, but one is connected to the other player.
See, with these distance weapons,
But-
Xander is
and he
taking a
ran
two-stock lead.
off.
He had some really nice reads there.
He did. It's
Splayline
unfortunate that he bumped his head.
I saw Splay. Ooh, good side
the
sig.
ballsy side heavy. What
But
a guy.
earlier in that stock, I saw his play line. After every time he got hit, he was doing a move, and Xandarin was simply just waiting for him to make a move after getting hit, and he was punishing those reactions from Splay Lion, like that side sig right there, punished.
Yeah, that's
Xandarin getting some really nice strings. Another side sig, punished. You
It
kind of
looks
see
like
what I
the
mean
pressure
here?
is real. He's on orange on his last stock.
Oh,
and he's
that was a
playing
really
guitars.
cheeky combo. If he did a GCN,
Ooh.
like he would have got the 3 hit, leading up to
Oh,
a
yeah.
4 hit with the wall.
Oh yeah, but it looks like that the guitars are going to do some work for him, but he's switching over to the blasters, which don't seem to be the weapon he's having the most success with. Even though Xandarin is down a stock, it looks like this game is pretty good set.
But yeah, Xander with a really huge lead at this point. He just needs one good hit.
Ah,
There's the side air.
There it is. The
Especially
Lance side air.
The island of the stage, you could kill with a side air in like late orange, which is
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
yeah. Very
It's-
very good pressure coming
it's
from
insane.
Xander, or it's McGee.
Now, I'm surprised completely because Xandrin I did not know as a Lance player. I always knew him as, was it Koji? that he always
I didn't know he was a Lance player. I know that he used to main Mirage with Spear and
played?
Scythe.
Right, yeah, that's where it was. That's where
Yeah.
it was. Yeah, he was a Mirage main.
But that was back in the day.
That was way back in the day. Oh, he's gonna do it to
He's
him.
got the Mirage. He's gonna
He's gonna play Mirage
mirror
against
match
the Mirage
his main, his old main, I should say.
Oh man,
Yeah.
Xander, look at that. He's got a smile on his face.
Yeah. I'm predicting it right now. They're going to Mammoth. Like,
Oh yeah, they're
they're
most
go-
likely going to Mammoth,
they're going
or
to Mammoth.
they're going to Small Great Hall. Oh,
They're going
and
to
they've been
Mammoth.
small,
Yep,
and they're going
yep,
to
you're
Mammoth.
welcome.
Look at that, that read.
See,
That was
it's
a sick
professional
read.
Brawlhalla at its finest.
It's professional Brawlhalla
Right,
at
right,
its
yeah.
finest.
Okay,
The
1-0
OG
for
map.
Xandrin. We're gonna have to see Splaylion take a big change or big adaptation to win this second game because it's
Oh,
do or,
but it
not
looks
do or
like he's
die,
got
but
it.
won't really
Looks
help.
like he's got it pretty much on lockdown. Xandrin barely hitting him.
Well, yeah, they're kind of feeling each other out a tiny bit. Very, very even. Xandrin with the really
Xandrin
nice
with
scythe.
the, with the
Ooh.
scythe strings.
See, this is,
going
I
off.
think, Xandrin's main weapon. He has been a scythe main, I think, all his life. Like, since Scythe came out.
He came
like,
out of the womb as a Scythe main. He already
Exactly,
knew
exactly.
who he was going to play in Brawlhalla. Even before Brawlhalla was conceived, he knew.
Ooh, perfect spacing,
the side
avoiding that
sig-
Mirage side down sig.
But it's not going to kill. Can Xandrin
good
get
try on the
this?
ground
No,
pounds.
it looks like he's going to make it back to the stage. Going for, and he gets another side sig from the weapon bait. He's going to choose Lance, I assume. Yes, he's. Oh no, he's
Nope,
jumping
Scythe.
right
his,
back to
his
Scythe.
scythe is so strong.
His scythe
I
is
thought
incredible.
his lance was really good, but I thought there's more of a like a punishing option rather than like his best weapon. It just did a lot of damage. But these scythe strings he's doing, they're
These scythe
insane.
strings are the resets.
Ooh.
Look, he's got like 3 neutral 8 resets.
That was a
And the
very
neutral.
clean
That's
end
not
sig
going
read.
to kill though. So close, going for the recovery, but it seems like Xandrin recovered really, really high, trying to
Yeah.
avoid that, which he did successfully.
I think Xandrin's
The
going for a
side
little
heavy-
bit too cheeky things
Uh,
there with that
that's-
GC side sig.
That seems
but
like Splalion's go-to, which is the side sig into the weapon grab.
Yeah.
He seems to use.
A
Oh, we
little
get a.
bit, not
breakdance
cheese, but a
midair.
little bit. I don't think Xandrin is underconfident here. I think he knows what he's doing. He's built that lead. He's got to get a kill now, though, just to make sure Splaylion can't get back into this. There's the GC
There's
side
the-
sig,
there's
and
the
you see a
side sig.
full stock lead coming from Xander and a very dominant performance coming from him
But you
today.
never know. This is Brawlhalla. This could go either way.
Yeah.
It's still pretty much anyone's game.
It is honestly, you see reverse 3 stocks happen all the time.
Oh,
but
yeah,
Xandrin
all the time.
really taking this control, building the lead.
And
he's
he's
an
Splalion
orange,
getting
though.
these reads, getting this edge guard actually pretty
Yeah,
well.
Splaylion, he's doing a good job not getting too far out of this. As I say that it's McGee is getting a string. So we'll see, but it's turning. It's a bit under a full stock lead. Splaylion,
Oh,
great
the
read,
nice
getting
neutral
the
sig
kill.
read. We got
It's
Mirage
a tied
versus-
stock.
It is a tied
Splaylion,
stock, but he's still got a slight uphill battle to go.
because it's a round robin. But yeah, if he can make it back a bit, this could go into a game 3. Xander
This
just
could
needs
go
a
to a
couple
game
good
3.
hits with the lance, because lance is gonna kill pretty
I am
early.
excited to see a game 3. Come on, Splalion,
Ooh,
you
good-
got this.
good
You got it.
spacing.
3
Sarah to
side
Sarah
airs,
to
3
Sarah.
saves in a row. Is that a true combo?
No,
BMG.
no. You
What
need to add a
happened?
taunt in the middle of that for it to be
Oh
true.
yeah, it's got to have a taunt for it to
Yeah,
be a true
exactly.
combo. I remember. He's going for those down airs and side airs
Great Sarah.
off
Good
the
try
ledge.
on the weapon throw. They're both unarmed.
Oh, and
no!
the bait actually will take the game. Xandrin beating my boy Splalion, but Splalion did not go quietly into the night. What a champion.
Yeah, that was really
Xandrin
good.
moving on in the
Or
moving
it's
on the
McGee. I feel weird because some people are going to show up and then they're not going to know who
Yeah.
who it's McGee is if we keep
Just
saying
playing
Xandrin.
Xandrin the whole match.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Xandrin is It's McGee.
Yeah,
They are the
yeah,
same.
they're the
They are the same
person.
person. He just changed his name. But we're gonna say Xandrin because that's how he's known.
So Next up, I
It looks
don't
like
know too
Splaleon
much.
is heading down.
I don't know if we're switching back or not.
I'm not entirely
probably
sure.
Not. I think I'm going to keep casting here.
I think we're going to keep casting. I think this is the way it do sometimes.
Yeah, we might. I don't know who's going to be on stream next. We're going to figure out
Still sponsored by
very
Red Bull.
soon.
It hasn't changed.
Yeah, I need to get a Red Bull. I'm pretty thirsty, so I might go
Hang
buy
on.
one later. You have an extra one?
No, but I got money.
No, don't buy one for me.
I don't care. Go buy one.
No,
I'm telling you to go buy one.
I'm telling you to.
Go buy one so we can have 2 Red
No,
Bulls
I'm
on the Red
casting. Wait, we need the Red Bull on top of the Red Bull. On top of the Red Bull.
Can we make a tower of Red Bulls? Is that legal?
Can we do that?
Can we do that?
I'm down to do that.
I'm
Honestly,
down to do
like.
that. We'll probably
Here,
get
we
kicked out.
should get someone else to get us like 5 more Red Bulls. Just
Oh. What if we have like those like cup stacking things, but it's all just Red Bull?
that'd be.
We have like 4, and then 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, we need to find like a Red Bull in between these 2 sizes, so we can like make like what the Empire State Building of Red Bulls.
We'll make a Red Bull snowman.
The Red Bull Eiffel Tower.
Can we have a Red Bull core skin? if Brawlhalla gets sponsored,
If you couldn't
by
tell,
Red
Waves
Bull?
Gaming is sponsored by Red Bull by
yeah,
now. Then. Yeah. But this
place
venue is
sponsored by Red Bull.
outstanding. This is the first LAN with 240 hertz monitors. for
Honestly
Brawlhalla.
though, the last
Like,
land was actually was it in the basement?
Not the last LAN.
Not the
We
last
went to
LAN.
Invictus Game Station
Oh,
for
right,
2
right.
events, but we switched here because this is brand new, right?
Yeah, this spot is brand new, opened actually
Exactly.
earlier this year. So it's still a 2019 building. This is brand new.
Yeah, and you can see the great stage. Eventually, there's going to be like a big screen. Right now, we're projecting it to the wall because the projector is absolutely massive. It is the size of me.
Yeah, the
Like if I
projector's
crawl
actually
up
massive.
into a box, which I probably couldn't do.
You
'cause
could
I'm
probably
not
fit
flexible.
inside the projector box.
I probably a human could definitely fit inside.
I could.
Don't get any ideas.
I'm like fat, but
Yeah,
it is what it is.
It's crazy. It's crazy. Like
It's crazy.
Originally, they thought like those school projectors that are like yay big, whatever. They have like the HDMI port, VGA, DVR, the older versions with
Right.
the pins.
Right.
This thing is like add 20 of those, just like
yeah, just
in a box,
Stack
like,
them up.
yeah.
It's got like one of those super old TV boxes. Like it's
yeah. Speaking of who's on stream next, I see 2 people. I recognize one of them. The other person's new, so I don't remember their name. But I see
we will
the
see
boy
soon enough.
Zakoi.
Who?
It's the boy Zakoi.
Which one is Zakoi?
The one in the camouflage.
One of the camel?
Camo.
That is the boy Zakoi.
That is the boy
That's
Zakoi.
the boy Zakoi.
Zakoi.
He is here to win these
Currently
games.
seated number 3. We'll see if he places there. Could be better.
That could be better.
He could be taken out now. There's so many wild cards.
You never
here.
know. What if this guy is taken out right now and we
Yeah.
have a brand new pro on the scene?
Yeah, he's in rank S. He's a rank S player. We have 4 rank S players if you include me, but I'm not playing in singles.
Right.
We have Zakoi, iThrow, Kui, and myself.
Right.
That's some pure dominant.
I still don't know which ones I throw.
Like those are dominant players. You have so rank S is what not top 50 per region, top 25.
I don't know. I don't think rank S is top 20. I think you have to. There's like an actual tournament for it. If you place top 8 in that tournament.
Yeah, but then
you
the
get- you
people
get
who
put in rank
qualified
S.
beforehand were power ranked. I think it's like maybe top 30,
Maybe top.
but still to have 4 people in just Toronto alone.
Still, it's like top
And
0.001%.
I'm pretty sure Pugsy's also from Toronto, but isn't here today, sadly.
Yeah.
But
Come on,
whatever.
Pugsy. Where
yeah,
you
come
at?
on, Pugsy.
What are you doing, man?
Yeah, but still some dominant players from one city, right? We can all drive here. We can all take
Even
the bus.
though I'm not from here.
Well, weren't you born here? And
No.
Then, no. Okay. So.
I was born in London,
Oh. Okay,
and I'm
cool.
from Windsor.
Okay, but you're dedicated.
I'm dedicated.
You're dedicated, and you're getting some clout with the
With the boy.
the-
I'm getting
you know?
boosted by Kosalix.
No,
IRL.
No. You're getting boosted by Toronto Brawlhalla.
I'm getting boosted by Kosalix. IRL.
What? Should I just carry you over my shoulders?
Yeah, you can't even carry me. I'm 220 pounds.
My back hurts from this boosting.
Yeah? All right.
I'm joking.
My guy. This guy's gonna beat me up.
Yeah, I don't think I could carry you.
This guy's gonna beat me up.
What?
He's gonna beat me up. I'm scared.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You guys can see my flex.
Yeah, you guys can see it
Yeah,
went
no.
above the screen. Like it was just.
See, it
Game
fit like
crash.
everything on the side. Like that's how big my flex was. Like you just, it's so massive that like you just can't see it. You know?
Yeah, you can't even see it. You can't even fathom how big
Yeah.
this man's muscles are. He's got. You ever heard of +1 biceps? This man's got +5 biceps, like straight up.
I thought there was plus 20.
Nah, +5.
Damn it. Maybe I'm measuring wrong. My bad.
Red Bull is sponsored by Red Bull.
Looks like they're getting set up though. Oh, I think they're using my controller or something.
It seems like we're having some technical difficulties. The game may have crashed.
No, it didn't
Which-
crash. They're just plugging in a controller.
Oh, they're just plugging in a controller?
Yeah, the game didn't
All
crash.
right. All right, we're good then.
We're good.
We're good. We're good for
Yeah,
now.
yeah. Shout out to my sponsor, Global Breakout. Take a look at them on Twitter.
Shout out to
Bob the Builder.
myself.
You love it?
Yeah, Bob's my sponsor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
sponsored by Bob.
Or yeah.
That's all it is.
Do we expose his real name? Not Bob.
Oh yeah, his real name's not Bob, by the way.
Yeah.
I'm gonna leave it up to you to find out what his real name is.
Exactly.
If you dox him, you're a bad man.
Exactly. We have a really good turnout. You guys can actually see behind us. People are playing their sets right now on the stage. All 240 hertz. Look at those RGB lights. I don't want to hit the Red Bull, but like,
Touch my Red Bull, I'll hurt you.
look how cool that is. No, look on the screen.
Yeah, I can see.
It's so
Look
cool.
how dope that is right there, and
Wait,
that one,
I kind of want to try something.
and this one. Are we ET? I was trying to do ET, dude.
You can
What's
like
wrong
you
with
can like crunch their heads.
ET phone home.
Yeah, and then we have like the whole stage, like there's like people spectating and stuff like that over there, or later on once people get knocked out and it's top 6 and stuff like that.
Right.
What time is it right now?
It is 1 o'clock.
It is 1:45.
1:45. I am bad at this.
Yeah.
Windsor time. Windsor time.
Yeah, I know. Winter time.
That's the problem. It's an
Yep. Yeah.
hour time difference. If anyone genuinely believes that,
Okay, it
just
looks
don't.
like they're starting up soon.
It looks like they are in fact setting up. They're doing controls?
Okay, awesome.
Yeah, they're setting up controls right now, and
Yeah.
it looks like we're going to be jumping to the game pretty soon.
We'll find out the other guy's name again. I forget.
We'll find out.
We'll find out.
We'll find out who this man is.
Exactly.
We'll see what's going on. And
Yeah,
this
I love how this venue has like food, drinks,
Yeah,
great.
I
monitors.
got beef jerky.
They've got like rows and rows. So like you see like on up there, there's 10 PCs which we're using.
Yeah.
But then behind us, so like over
Yeah, there's
there,
about 60.
It is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rows.
Of like
10
each, yeah.
So there's
like
60 PCs.
60.
10
Okay, so
ADs,
it looks like we're
it's insane.
jumping right to the game. We are
Can't see their
playing
names.
Zakoi versus Mystery Man.
Nash.
Zakoi versus the boy.
I'm pretty
Zakoi
sure
versus
on the
We
coaches,
Fit for
yes.
Life, the legend himself.
We Fit, honestly, the best game on Wii. Changed my mind.
Okay, Wii Sports.
No, We Fit.
No, Wii Sports. Have you ever heard of Matt? Anyways, we're
Fit.
jumping right to the game. And it's, whoa, what's happening?
They might be doing a button check.
Is this, yeah, this must be hand
But
warmers button
the
check.
thing with Wii Fit though is Wii Fit's in Smash. Wii Sports isn't in Smash.
Yeah, but,
Oh wait, no.
yeah, it is. Me
The
Brawler.
Wii
Me Brawler.
Wait, but are they from Wii Sports or are they from the Wii characters themselves?
Well, they're Mii's. Mii's are everywhere.
Like I mean
so
the Mii characters.
They're everywhere.
Yeah,
They're
but
actually
they
from
didn't
the Wii.
originate in Wii Sports.
You can make them for Wii Sports. You can make Matt from Wii Sports.
What?
Okay, anyways,
Yeah, but
back
Matt
to the
isn't
match.
in Smash.
It looks like we're starting the actual set now on Small Brawlhaven, one of the best maps to play for tournament because it's just so simple. Getting right to the bow. So we got 2 downlays coming immediately.
They're kind of just feeling each other out. Zakoi trying to get some.
Wow,
good
We
combos to
Fit
build
for
up
Life
damage.
actually going in right now. Again, as I said before, if we are witnessing a new pro wipe out Zakoi instantly, this is probably going to be a bad scenario for all of us. What if this guy's
Great
like
down
29
sig,
on-
not getting the kill. Small Brawlhaven very close to getting a really early kill on this Nash. I don't think Nash is the largest amount of defense. Great
Ooh,
read,
the
what an
read.
end sig.
What a
Caught,
beautiful read.
he caught Wii Fit for Life jumping up, that end sig covering that aerial spot for obviously dodge reads and jump reads. But we see a full stock lead really early. This is good lead.
This is a
Oh,
beautiful.
good
He's
try on
going
that
for
side.
that down stick. I don't even know if that would have hit. I probably wouldn't have.
Yeah, Koji's in such a strong position right now because
Oh, yeah,
Sword's
he's-
always really good, but Bow is so good
Oh
with that
my
GC
goodness.
down sig. I think down sig on Bow is Koji's best signature.
See,
Hands down.
I beg to differ. I think side sig on sword is actually his best move, considering it just comes out so fast, and it's a two-part.
definitely really good. But that down sig taking the kill, we could be seeing a
Could be seeing a 3-stock, and those are always magical moments in these kind of scenarios, where we see either a 3-stock
Yeah,
or
just
we see a reverse 3-stock, both
pure
of which are
domination
equally
from
as
like
hype.
one person, right? Like it's great to see. But
It looks like Zakoi is just going off right now. He
Yeah.
is
Definitely showing his rank S practice.
there wasn't even a adaptation period. He just immediately just started going. Way fit for
What a
life.
great down
Finally
set.
taking the first stock away from Zakoi.
Yeah,
But
not a three stock.
Zakoi not even phased. He doesn't even care.
Yeah, Zakoi, he's definitely #1 in this pool, so this was expected.
Yeah.
He's in rank S, right? He's
Yeah,
a Toronto homie.
he's
Automatically makes him better than everyone else.
Oh yeah. If
But
you're a
is he
Toronto
the
homie,
best
you
here? We'll find out. But right now he's really proving his dominance. He could take it.
But
to
it
99.
seems to be struggling against the hammer. Don't know why he would have switched over to spear.
Yeah,
Hammer
starting to bring it back a bit, getting to punish Zakoi a bit more. You only see a 1 stock lead now instead of the 2 stock that we saw earlier.
Ooh, the recovery. Oh, he was going for the nair, and that would have killed. That would have ended the game. But it looks like Wii Fit is just surviving by a thread, barely getting anywhere.
Just trying to get a kill.
Oh,
It's like anything
and
will
the
work.
recovery.
GC downlight
no.
recovery takes the first game. Zakoi.
You know, since he dropped that D-light, I bet if he dodged down, he wouldn't have got hit by that recovery.
I think it was true though.
No, it wasn't, because
Oh.
he dropped the downlight.
No, but you
it
can
didn't
still
hit
get
the
it
second
true
part.
if you drop the
You
downlight.
can still hit it. Oh,
Yeah,
that's
as long as
that's
you don't
not
jump.
fun. BMG, please.
Yeah, as long as you just downlight recovery. The thing that doesn't hit though is downlight side air, unless you don't jump.
They
The
fixed that.
stored downlight drops really weirdly.
Okay, it looks like we're just jumping immediately into game 2.
Yeah.
Zakoi just immediately weapon starving with the sword as well. We fit for life back to the spear, which and the gimp
What a
immediately.
clean
Actually,
stock.
the zero to
yeah,
death.
0 to death.
That was a 0
That
to
was
death.
a 20-second stop.
Zakoi proving himself to be a rank S player, probably one of the best players in this tournament.
Yeah, definitely.
Honestly, a fan favorite. I'm rooting for Zakoi. I'm not gonna lie. He's a
Oh my God,
great
this is
player.
just pure domination.
I don't really
going
know.
for those strings.
I don't really know him as a person.
See, the craziest thing is that ground pound right there was the first hit he got on Zakoi all game. Zakoi is a 2-stock lead right now.
Yeah,
but
Zakoi
almost.
pretty much has a 2-stock. Oh, that would
that
have been
was-
disgusting.
Yeah, that was really close to being kind of gross.
Oh, and he
I
if
think
he went for the
GC
recovery.
downlight,
he would've got
GC
it.
downlight recovery, and he just
Yeah.
misinputted the dodge down by mistake.
But getting the kill nonetheless. This is a 3-stock to 1-stock lead. Him barely even being in yellow. Oh,
Nice
and
exit
just
over
as I
here.
say that, he gets
We'll
dropped
see if
into
he can get the
light.
3-stock this time. This is just pure
Oh my
domination. What a
goodness!
great 3-hit
what
combo.
an amazing string.
No, that's a true combo if you do it
That's a
right.
true combo.
Yep, that is a true
that's
combo.
incredible. Oh, it looks like we're coming
Great
back
side
with
swing.
this, but no, we could be witnessing the 3-stock of Legend. From
Downlight,
that we had-
downlight, Sarah?
Downlight
That's what he
Sarah.
was trying to do.
Yeah.
Oh,
The survival, but barely surviving. And
waited a
no,
little
he tried
too
to
long.
pull a Noel. He tried to do that thing that Noel just started doing in tourneys.
I feel like Zakoi's making a lot of mistakes. If We Fit for Life had a bit more practice in punishing, instead of missing, like he missed that side sig right there, he missed that side light. If he really worked on the spacing, I think it would be actually a really close game.
Yeah, I feel like We Fit for Life does have amazing potential. He
We
could
see a
probably
3-stock dominating, 565 damage,
Yeah,
161
it's
damage taken.
incredible, and that will be the set immediately. We're just blowing through
Yeah.
sets right now.
We
just
could see
no
We Fit
problem.
Trainer for Life though later on
I'm
because
up.
2 people make it out of pools.
Okay,
We're
and
gonna-
you know what? We're gonna be right back.
Yeah.
Stay tuned for
We
more
might
Brawlhalla.
see caster change, but
Styling.
we are back. Welcome everyone back to the Wavebreaker. We have Daenerys.
Hey, good to see everybody. Nice to see you here today.
Yeah.
Huge turnout of people today. Lots of people here to play some Brawlhalla.
Yeah, this is probably our best turnout yet. Definitely.
Yeah, for sure. Like,
At our nicest venue yet. We got one more Red Bull here,
yeah.
and we got our next match. They are done setting up over there, and I see triggered or not triggered. I actually don't know which is which. Like they're the same person, but like on Twitter it's not triggered. On Discord it's not triggered. On Smash GG it's triggered. So I don't know.
It's just part of his mind games before he even starts the
Yeah.
game. You don't even know who he is.
Yeah.
You got
and
no
then-
clue who you're up against.
Exactly. And then the other person is new, so I don't recognize him. We'll see his name to refresh my memory. We got the Red Bull Yellow Edition. Highly recommend it. Tastes pretty good. Oh, it's Frostbite.gg Alpha K. So Frostbite.gg, I saw is an esports team. I assume he's one of the staff or something like that. but they tweeted out that they're here, so that's awesome.
Yeah, it's pretty sweet. I was actually playing Alpha K earlier in the spars before the tournament started. He's got a really solid Koji.
Yeah,
I gotta watch for that bow of his.
Just so people know, I'm pretty sure Triggered is the Ragnar, and then Alpha K is Koji.
Yeah, I believe it.
Because you can also see in the top right on the left is Triggered, and yeah,
Player 1, player 2.
etc.
So yeah, so far Alpha K's got the start here, got quite a life lead.
Yeah, he seems fairly like, I personally haven't heard of him, but he seems very dominant, has only taken one hit. Trigger's already in the deep orange, now in the red. Kill percent, one signature, could be a full stock lead really early in this game.
Yeah, Trigger definitely having some trouble there. Managed to hit that axe there. That's Alpha K doing a good job of keeping away until he's ready to start hitting.
Yeah. This is pretty dominant from Alpha K, but we see Trigger start to make things back. It's very close. Whoever takes this first stock is definitely going to get a lead.
Yeah, for sure. Alpha K just sitting there for the edge guard. But
What a great side tick, taking that first stock. Alpha K only in the orange. See if he can build up this lead even more. This is, in my opinion, the most important stock because it sets the tone to the game. It can either be dominant, it could be the opposite for you.
Oh, beautiful.
What? Oh my god.
Triggered answers back with a guitar string off the side of the map.
And see, now it's very even. Triggered only in the yellow. That stock, because he couldn't hold it, it's going to be a very close game, right? If he kept that stock and started building a lead, it would have set the tone, in my opinion.
Yeah, it would have looked like Alpha K was running away with it, but yeah,
Exactly.
Triggered answered right back.
Well, we see Alpha K start to do some more damage in the yellow, Triggered in the orange. A small lead, doable to come back from, definitely not out of the range from Triggered. They're still really feeling each other out. They don't want to put too much pressure because they know what's on the line here, $500.
Yeah, some big cash for a small tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
And
far,
it's
once again.
American.
Oh.
American cash.
Even better. Oh, big ground pound coming out of Alpha K.
Yeah.
Triggered just sitting on that wall a bit too long. Alpha K
Yeah,
decided to turn around and finish it.
Alpha K is only in the yellow, so we'll see if he can keep this lead. Right now, it looks like it's almost a full stock lead. See,
Yeah.
he held it a tiny bit on that first stock, and using that momentum, he's now a full stock ahead, but Triggered. What a clean string from him. Oh my god.
Beautiful. Doesn't follow up, but now Alpha K is
What
in
a
the red.
great
Beautiful.
instinct. It's one stock to one stock. It's tied again.
The reads. Yeah, Alpha K still has the life lead, but Triggered still can turn this around. Just one or two guitar strings, and he'll be back in this. Ooh,
That
big
was-
whiff from Koji.
Very clean
Oh,
string.
that's it.
Oh, he went too deep. He tried to keep going, and that was a great ground pound, punishing Triggered. 1-0 in favor of Alpha K. This is a very good set so far, very close. And you see Triggered, he's starting to get a feel of like what to do and things like that, but I think just coming back from that disadvantage was very difficult, especially early on when he had that full stock disadvantage.
Yeah, normally I'd say Alpha K has to check those SIGs. Like, he's been holding them for a long time, just saying, hey, Triggered, come here, hit me.
Yeah.
But he won, so he's definitely doing things right.
Yeah. We are on Small Enigma, not a very common map because of so many soft platforms, which people, quite frankly, don't like that much, I'll be honest.
Yeah, and especially the movement around of the platforms altogether.
Yeah, sometimes I would accidentally try and down air, and then since I'm on the soft platform,
Oh,
ooh, what happened here?
something going on there?
Something popped up by us.
Oh, looks like we got a bit of an issue here. Awesome.
Yeah, they're getting some help. I think I heard that they accidentally clicked Alt-Tab.
Ah,
Yeah.
I expect they're just going to restart the match with no penalty because it just
Yeah,
happened as
either
soon as the match
restart or
started.
continue from here because I guess if you Alt-Tab, you're both getting affected because
Yeah.
the screen's duplicated, right? So it's not on servers. This is pure 240 hertz LAN, even on both sides.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
And yeah, we see our streamer helping out there. It's black screen.
Yeah, it looks like we're
You
just
guys
going to
saw a little
restart the
hint
game
to
here.
Steam? Yeah, we'll restart that game.
Yeah.
It happened really early, so I guess they're not complaining.
But yeah, speaking of the venue here, Waves has a really great setup here. Like Coslex was saying, 240 hertz monitors, some high-end PCs
Yeah.
here.
There's a nice little banner out there where like whoever places like top 3 or whatever will take like a picture or something. Like it's really cool how they have everything set up here. They got like a private room in the future if we want to cast in there. They've got the main stage obviously behind us. You guys can't see right now. It's really great. It's a great venue.
But yeah, we are back into the game now. It's Trigger's got the weapon first. He's got his axe out. Koji's got his sword. Starts chasing down Trigger's Ragnar. Bit of a ground pound misses, but he recovers. Both players at center stage now, just kind of back and forth, keeping that space as they can.
Yeah, they're just kind of feeling each other out. Very, very even.
Alpha K's got his bow. Expect him to be a bit more aggressive here. Yeah, big punish on those axe whiffs.
I really like the format of this tournament. I think it's really good for people because we're doing a round robin into top 8. And then we're going to stream all of top 8. What a side stick! Oh my god. Trigger taking that stock really early. Small Enigma is small, so it's going to be able to kill pretty easily.
Yeah, Trigger definitely taking advantage.
Axe with doing damage, like that was such a clean stock. Ooh. Alpha K is going to have to take the stock here before Trigger gets too much of a lead though. And Trigger going for these nice strings, not trying to overcommit because he wants to hold that stock. Well, great end sig, not taking that stock.
Yeah, that sword neutral sig just doesn't have enough force there. But Trigger definitely in kill percent. He's ready to, Alpha K is ready to knock him out with anything. Yeah. Oh, recovery still just not enough.
Barely holding the stock here.
Keeping it.
He's getting this lead though. Like Alpha K is in the orange. Good try.
Ooh, ground pound.
Great ground pound.
Alpha K can't recover. Yeah, that's it. So Trigger's still here sitting on his first stock while Alpha K's got to turn things around here.
I love how Trigger didn't overcommit. Okay, that was a bit of an overcommitment. But he didn't overcommit when he was trying to hold that stock. And doing that, he built this whole stock lead because he maintained that first stock, setting the tone. This is dominant from him. As long as he plays it safe here, he could bring this to a game 3 because like he's down 1-0 right now.
Yeah, Trigger had the stock to spare. He could overcommit a little.
Yeah, but he's got to hold this one. Yeah. Because comebacks happen. Great side like ground pound, great read there. The ground pound picks up, and it's got some huge active frames. So it's going to pick up a ton of dodge reads. Often you'll see players like Izuju go side light nair into ground pound.
Oh!
Ooh, great side sig. Really maintaining this lead.
Again, just barely not enough. Alpha K holding on to that last stock for dear life. Here we go, he's getting in there. Oh.
Good try. What a great spot dodge. Getting that Sair punish. Ooh, good try on the end sig. He's got to get something to kill.
Ooh.
Or it could go to the final stock and it could get really close. Good try on the sides.
Gotta watch those side sigs. Ooh.
Great end sig. The 2 stock coming from Trigger. We are going to a game 3.
Yeah, that's a huge turnaround after that first game. We saw just little bits and pieces of Trigger the first game. Now he's really starting to shine. Let's see if Alpha K has an answer to that.
Yeah, this should be very interesting. I'm going to say we're going to go Mammoth.
Twilight.
Oh, small Great Hall.
They
someone here likes to stop platforms.
Yeah, let's see some ledge canceling here.
Yeah.
Let's see some fancy footwork from both players. And Trigger's got the first weapon.
This is one of the most important sets of the tournament for these guys because 2 people make it out. I don't think Trigger or Alpha K had one of the top 4 seeds in this 4 round robins, top 8. So that means they could be fighting for 2nd place in their pool.
Well, let's see how they do it. So far, it's been pretty even. They're just fighting back and forth, each getting a hit in here and there. Oh!
Great weapon toss. Good try on the ground pound. Doesn't connect, but slide charge down. It's like he's kind of doing it in the other direction, so he's not actually covering anything. He's kind of, the active frames are going to be inside the stage itself.
Yeah, it's no punish there, but Trigger makes it back onto the stage.
Oh, what a
good
great
neutral
Ragnar
sig.
end sig. Takes that stock, can't make it back because it's sent so far low diagonally.
Yeah, them spikes.
Triggered only in the yellow. What a huge change from that first game.
Well, let's see what Alpha K has to turn around here.
You can see in the bottom left corner how focused Trigger is. He looks like he's ready to dominate. But what a turnaround from Alpha K, getting that ground pound to connect, taking the stock fairly early. It's back even again.
He's got to take some of that wind out of Triggered sails, and that ground pound was a great way to do it. It's, yeah, once again, we're pretty well even here. Alpha K starting to turn things around.
Yeah, he's getting some really clean strings. Hasn't gotten hit on the second stock yet. This bow, so quick, so good at punishing weapons like axe, because if you're not connecting your axe attacks, it's so punishable.
Huge recovery frames, even huge startup frames on the axe.
Oh, what a great side sig.
Trigger's
Starting to
gotta be
build up
careful.
this lead. What a turnaround. Like, that's crazy how much of a lead these two are getting, and then it turns out to be super close. What a great end sig. Doesn't take the kill. With a stock,
but
whatever.
Triggered is definitely hurting at this point, and Alpha K is still basically at the start of a second stock here. Like, Alpha K has turned on the juice, turned on the Red Bull, so to speak.
Oh, that was very close.
Oh, Trigger just barely makes it back.
He built up some really good damage there. The wall slip is about to come into play. He needs to touch. Okay, he got his jump back. He is good.
Yeah, Alpha K going
Oh,
for
that
that
was a
weapon
good try on
read.
the read. This is so close.
Okay, looking
Trigger
for...
barely holding his stock. Can't go for anything too risky. That was
Oh.
too risky. The side tick takes the punish. Alpha K with the lead, going on to the final stock.
But yeah, Triggered held onto that stock for so long, and he's nearly cleaned it, nearly closed it right back up again. Yeah, all he needs is a couple of good hits with that axe, and it'll be 1-1 left.
And
just
that's-
like that.
It's tied. Final stock. This could be it for both of them. Only 2 make it out of each pool. This could be for the second place in their pool. It is probably do or die for one of them. For both of them, I mean.
Yeah, Alpha K
Final stock.
doing some great work with that unarmed. He's finally picked up his sword here. Triggered finds his way in, but can't string very far. Yeah, Triggered, gets to punish that side sig.
Oh my god, what a clean string coming from Trigger. Tries to extend it with that end stick, doesn't connect.
But yeah,
Oh my
Triggered
god,
is
these
running away with
guitars
this.
so dominant coming into play here.
Alpha K, find an opening. Doesn't punish that side sig. Doesn't punish that down sig. Again, side sig off the side. Alpha K has control, but
Try the ground pound.
they turn it around.
Good
Alpha
recovery.
K, recovery, nice.
He's gotta build up some damage. He's gotta play it as safe as possible.
Yeah, gotta...
Triggered's guitars are just doing so well. What a great side sig. Triggered's in the orange. They're both approaching kill percent.
Yeah, Yeah, Alpha K doing a great job of hit and run.
A great side air.
Getting a little hits in and bouncing back
God.
before Trigger can retaliate.
Very risky ground pound. Doesn't get punished the side air.
Alpha K's got that bow side sig. Not enough to kill. Trigger finds his way back onto the stage. He's got his axe.
Oh my god, this is so close. Side air
Side
takes
air.
it. Oh my
Oh.
god. That was so close.
Ooh.
What a set. Oh my god.
Well played by
Jeez.
both
That
players
was,
there.
in my opinion, the best set of the tournament so far.
Yeah, so far so good. And
Yeah,
yeah, this is
Trigger
only
takes it.
only pools. Like, we're not even into the main match yet.
Yeah,
This
this is
is,
only rules. But wow, that was so close. Honestly, I think Triggered using his tournament experience a bit, because he came to the last LAN, right? This is not his first LAN.
Yeah.
This is the first time I've seen Alpha K, and I've been to all of them. So, I think maybe the experience trumped it a bit. He realized the axe wasn't working, and those guitars really dominant, especially on LAN. You see players like Noel, Wrenched, just dominate with guitars on LAN, right? And you see Trigger doing it here.
Yeah, he definitely, I don't know if it was a download there, if he was starting to read his opponent, but yeah, he really turned things around after that game 1.
Yeah. I don't know who's going to be next on stream, but we'll find out soon. I don't know if we're going right back. Hopefully we both stay casting. This is fun.
Yeah.
I know you're probably staying, because...
I'm out of the tournament. I went 1-2 or 0-2 all my games, so.
Did you win one of the sets?
No.
Let's... Okay, Bob the Builder versus... Oh, we see Jig! You guys... Oh, it's Bob versus Jig? Okay, they're teammates. This is a team kill.
Ooh, grudge match.
Yep. This is going to be really interesting here. Okay, so yeah, Jig's playing right now, so we are waiting a tiny bit.
All
I guess
right.
we could just talk about Red Bull. We have my girlfriend, this Red Bull can right here. So, and the yellow edition, I highly recommend it. It's actually really good.
I admit I've never actually drank a Red Bull before. Like,
It's good. See, I hate coffee. I think coffee's way too bitter. I don't care about sugar being in things. Like, I'll have sugar-free energy drinks. But, like, as long as there's, like, an alternative to coffee, I'll take it, right?
As
And
long as
Red
you
Bull
get
is a
some way
good
to get your
alternative.
energy.
Exactly. And it's not, like, as big as Monster, so it's a bit cheaper, right? You still get the same amount of caffeine as coffee, which is 80 milligrams, I'm pretty sure. Monster's a bit more 'cause it's bigger, right? I'm going to take a sip so I can... gotta mute my mic quickly so you guys don't where is it? It's somewhere. I'll find it eventually.
Whatever. There you go, Red Bull. It gives you wings, and it gives you a mute button on your microphone. But yeah, things are pretty good here in Toronto today. Weather's actually nice. We're above freezing today, which is kind of nice. Better than what we've been having the past couple of weeks.
I'm back.
Better than the big snowstorms we've been having.
Say that again?
We've been having, the snowstorms we've been having.
Oh, yeah. School is closed. First time in 10 years.
Yeah, it's been absolutely nuts.
But we're in a warm venue, right? So we don't experience the snow when we're in here.
Yeah, we're here to
all
brawl,
day.
rain or shine or snow, baby.
Yeah. We should be getting into top 8 soon because it is already 2:16, and duo starts at 4 o'clock, so just under 2 hours. So this could be one of the last sets in the round robin pools, and then we're gonna head to top 8, and then casters are gonna be fairly stationary after that. So
Awesome.
I think this is the last game. I might want to take a look if it's the last game in the pools or not. But yeah, I think they're getting set up. Yeah, they're getting set up on stream right now. Bob and Jig.
This will be good.
Teammates.
I
I don't know who to cheer for. Like Jig is. They're both so nice, right? They're nice guys. Bob has helped out a bit more with Toronto Brawlhalla, but Jig drove 4 hours.
If you're driving 4 hours to show up to a tournament,
Yeah.
you got some skill to show off
Yeah.
here.
And we got Jig on the left, Bob on the right. Bob, obviously, with the Isaiah.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's his pick. It's his
Even
pick.
though Isaiah's been considered a lower tier character
Isaiah.
with some
Yeah.
slower, less force
I
6.
personally rated Isaiah the worst legend in the game. But the thing with tier lists is you can win with the worst.
Yeah, like tier lists are only theoretical.
Yeah, they're only theoretical, completely opinionated, and obviously everyone puts Isaiah really low, but that doesn't mean that you can't win with Isaiah. Maybe makes it a bit harder, but doesn't mean you can't, because you can win with anyone.
Yeah, absolutely. Anyone can win. There is more of a matter of skill.
Yeah, I don't know if this is a button check or not. I think we're heading straight into this. It looks fairly serious as we see, Bob already on the cannon. Yeah, this is going to be so even. I heard Jig, though, is kind of memeing, though, in these ones. He said he's only going unarmed. What a great down sig. Incorporating that down sig almost takes the stock. Only had a dodge left. Yeah, I actually like Isaiah's cannon sigs. I just think the gun sigs are really bad and doesn't have good stats.
No.
And Jig falls short there. Bob with a good lead after this first stock can maintain it. He could really take the set.
Yeah.
Or this one game. I don't want to assume anything.
Yeah, just first game,
What a
30 seconds in,
clean
there goes the
string.
first stock. But now Bob's sitting on the side of the stage there, makes his way back up. Jig's got to find his way back up now. Ooh,
Great GC end sig.
beautiful.
Side sig, it's completely tight. What a stock from Jig there. That was absolutely insane. With those strings that we were seeing from him, and the dominance, the down sig landing. Oh my god. Oh!
Jig
These
pulling out
gauntlets
the gauntlets.
proving to be super strong against Bob. Oh my god. See, he's like, okay, we'll try unarmed. Didn't work. Gonna pick up the gauntlets and dominate.
Yeah, Bob was having a really aggressive first stock there. Looks like once Jig's got those gauntlets,
Still
he's
very
gotta-
even though. Bob's starting to figure out Jig's cheat mind, he's starting to learn the AI because right now Jig's playing out of his mind.
Oh, nice.
The side sig actually lands.
Good answer. Jig is going to make his way back, but
What
oh,
a great ground pound, out prioritizing the gauntlet recovery. Bob still has a lead, not that much of a lead though.
yeah, Jig could definitely turn this around with a good spear side air off the side of the map, or even a solid sig.
See, cannon is such a weird movement because that Sair is a little bit in the air, so it's kind of hard to punish, especially on Lance. Like, side light isn't going to pick up cannon Sairs that are hovering above the ground, but it's so even. Like,
Yeah,
This is just such a close set.
it's just been absolutely back and forth here.
Yeah.
But Jake's got those gauntlets.
Yeah.
Bob
Oh,
makes
good
his way
try on
back
the
up
side
onto the
stage.
stage. Bob needs to space Jig out with those blasters.
Yeah.
But no, so
Very-
far Jig is having no problem finding his way in there.
This is very even. Jig, a tiny bit of a lead here, but Bob kind of bringing it back with the two-siders. The downer into recovery. Now Bob technically has a lead. The nice downer throws the weapon up, trying to go for something.
Bob,
The Ensig, ooh, that Ensig is so much force, but it's so hard to hit. Perfect spacing this there.
just not enough.
Can he make it back? Good try on the side church side sig.
They both got one more chance here.
The downer goes for the Ensig. The
Boom.
side sig isn't taking
What?
it. Cannon can make it back because Cannon's there.
Because
The
Can-
down,
Oh,
oh my god.
that dodge! That
They're
dodge!
both in. The
Oh,
down sig takes
that'll do it.
Jig up 1-0. Oh my god.
Well
That
played.
was so intense.
Especially with that down sig at the end, like for somehow he knew Bob was going to stack on him, and
Yeah.
Jig just stood there and took it.
Yeah, that was so close. I love how close these sets are getting.
And again, like he said, these are pools.
Yeah, this is just pools. And yeah, this could be the same thing. They could both be fighting for second place in their pool because the top like 4 or whatever are like Zakoi, Kui, I Throw. Then there's like UKS, what is it? Spy?
Spy? Yeah.
UKS Spy is like mid diamond. Xandrin, obviously like Triggered, Alpha K. Like there's a lot of players that are fighting for the second place or maybe even first place with an upset. Ooh, we see the Lin Fei. That's very surprising.
Yeah, Bob really working that cannon.
Yeah,
Maybe
see,
he's.
I actually think Lin Fei's really good because Katars are really good. I just think her stats are very similar to Ember, where they could get counterpicked really hard.
Well,
I'm
it's-
surprised Jig switched to core though. Oh, I know why he switched to core. That Ensig on gauntlets, and he's a gauntlet main, you know.
Yeah, the switch to Lin Fei is working out for Bob so far. He's got a bit of a life lead going.
I don't think Jig is too familiar with Hammer because he missed the downline follow-up. But yeah,
Oh.
Core's got such great signatures and decent stats.
Oh,
Oh, great
Sneaky.
read with the Ensig. That
Beautiful.
Ensig's very weird though because it kind of dropped after the first hit. But like, yeah,
yeah. So far, Bob's making Jig work for this one.
yeah. 'Cause Bob really starting to build up a lead here. He kind of needs it because Jig's up 1-0.
Yeah.
Great downers. Jig going for the side charge N6. Nice downer.
Oh, Jig trying to find a way in with this cannon play on him.
Ooh.
Oh,
Great recovery.
There you
Max is gonna take it. Calculated time. They're besties. They're looking at each other. They're laughing.
everyone's laughing.
Yeah. Good try on the down sig. That down sig's kind of like a worse Ragnar down sig. It's got like too much momentum, but it's used right there with the wave taunt. Bob with the full stock lead. They're smiling. It's great.
Bob with the good-hearted BM. We all like it here.
Yes, yes, yes. It's all in good fun though. We're
Yeah.
all besties here in Toronto. We gotta
Exactly.
be Canadian. We're nice to each other. What a great string coming from Bob there. Setting up not for the 0 to death, but ooh. See, Lin Fei just has better signatures than Isaiah, right? And I think guitars, in my opinion, are like maybe not as good as guns right now, but like really good.
Oh,
Like,
wow.
What a clean down sig. Using it off stage instead of using it horizontally on stage, the off stage has a diagonally down hitbox and it sends you downwards. So if you can land it, it's really good for gimping.
Very slight, but yeah, it worked out really well for Bob there.
Yeah.
So I don't know if it was the change to Lin Fei that worked for Bob or if it was the change to Core that didn't work for Jigs.
He switched off the gauntlets. That is surprising.
Well, let's see what he's got in store here.
Yeah. 1-1. Another set going to a third game here in the Toronto Brawlhalla Wavebreaker pools.
Yeah. So far, again, Bob's taking the lead here. Jig just gets his first weapon right now.
Bob's cannon is so strong. I'll give him that. Like his reads with it are on point. Like he's one of the only cannon mains that I actually know.
Yeah,
But Jig proving that he knows how to play Bryn, keeping it very even with Bob right now. And Bryn has some of the strongest signatures in the game. With 2 good weapons, that work well with each other. Proven to be one of the best characters in the game because 2v2 I think Bryn is one of the best. 1v1 still a really strong pick. We see a consistent Bryn in top 8 of every Brawlhalla tournament is a Drew.
Yeah, Bryn is always a solid pick. Like you said, her SIGs are very straightforward. Nothing fancy, nothing tricky, just lots of damage, lots of force.
Yeah, the Bryn Spear down sig actually does I think 40 damage. Like it's kind of crazy. And like, I'm not saying nerf it BNG, I'm not saying Bryn's the best character in the game. But there you see it, taking that first kill. Bryn up, well, not a full stock, but
She's
if
got
you
the
can
tools to
hold
take
this
out the
lead with-
fools.
Besides, it takes it, I'm past his curse, you know? But again, very even.
Yeah.
Nobody has a lead here. It's very close.
Yeah, Bob answers right back for that first stock there. And we are into stock number 2 for both players.
I gotta say, Bob's aggression with this cannon using the down air is so smart because you're moving in mid-air as you use it, and it's a combo starter. So it's hard to punish, it's quick, and it sets you up for following attacks. And these downers are really working against Jig here.
Yeah.
As you see Bob starting to build up this lead, if he can get this kill, he could definitely take this set. Or not take it, but build up a massive lead going into this final stock.
Yeah, Jig definitely having some problems getting in on this Lin Fei here. Bob doing a really good job of keeping her out. Just throwing out those down 6 to space out, down airs, keeping her at bay. Jig has to find an answer here.
What a great end stick, taking that stock. Bob is only in the yellow with 2 stocks. Jig on his final stock. This potentially could lead to the final stock of this tournament. I don't know how many games he's played, but again, yeah, to make it out, this could be close. Bob really running away with this. Jig's got to do something now. Going for the down stick, does not connect. Bob really going close. Great down stick, does connect this time. Going for the end stick, barely misses. Good side there. Bob still with those cannon stairs. Oh, can't make it back. Jig only in the orange. He is still in this. This is very, very close.
He has a chance for sure.
Yeah. Oh, what a great down sig.
He needs to play a bit more carefully.
Yeah, now he's in the kill percent, so he's got to be so careful. With this axe, that's really easy to punish. You can't miss. That end sig doesn't miss.
Yeah,
Very
holds it
risky,
down,
but really rewarding.
Yeah, paid off for him for sure.
Oh,
Yeah, he's got no weapons now. He's really got to be careful.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bob weapon starving again.
These Katars, the end sig lands. Bob taking it 2-1 over his teammate Jig. What a set.
Bob built a victory with these cannons. Usually you use cannons to knock stuff down, but Bob's just building himself up and moving on.
Yeah, GG's, and what a set right there. That was really close.
I'm
I
hoping-
love how they're friends. I love how they're talking right after that. Hello, everyone.
Yeah, I'm hoping that that's not the end of Jig, because I'd like to see more of his gauntlets.
Yeah. Well, you know, upsets happen. Like sometimes there's 3-way ties. The tiebreaker, I believe, is how many wins you have. But okay. So yeah, we're about to reach top 8. So we're gonna be going on a break. We're gonna have casters that are gonna be a bit more stationary, so we're not switching so much. But you are about to see top 8. I don't know what the bracket looks like, but you guys will find out. If you want to find out more about the circuit, more about future events, smash.gg/TBC, Toronto Brawlhalla Circuit.
Yeah, and from there you can find a link to our Discord.
Tournaments. None are listed right now, but more to come. You'll see standings, and you'll find the link in previous tournaments if you scroll down to the wave breaker. And from there, you can take a look at the top 8, because I'm going to have to
Yeah,
look
check us
later.
out there. You can join our Discord from the link there. And get to know when we're having more events and see what else we got going on.
Yeah, we'll see you guys all in top 8.
Yeah.
And we're signing off just for a tiny bit. Stay tuned
Just
for
for
some
now.
popcorn. We'll be right back.
Good afternoon and welcome back. We are back at it at the Brawlhalla Wave Breaker. We've got our top 8 all lined up and ready to go. I'm Daenerys casting here alongside Jig.
Yeah, I just lost a set on stream. That's right.
You may remember him as the Bryn, who did pretty well, but apparently not well enough to make top 8.
I'm not here for singles, so.
Well, you did better than me. I went 0-3, so.
It's all good though. We all win, we all lose.
Exactly. So we've got our first players on stage there. We've got Zinker on the right with his Koji.
I like how they're both using the same sword skin. That's pretty good. We got iThrow versus, I'm not entirely sure this
Yeah,
player's
we
name.
got iThrow and Zinker.
iThrow and Zinker, okay.
Yeah, iThrow with the Asuri, Zinker with the Koji.
All right, looks like we're
Taking
gonna
her to
go
Mammoth.
right into on Mammoth Fortress, the OG map, the best map. First map in the game, best map to this day. It looks like iThrow is just going off immediately, just with all of these sword nairs, just going right into it. Thanks for the blue light in my eye, I appreciate that. Thank you, Kosalix, yet again.
Yeah, right now iThrow's got that sword and he's taking it quite aggressively.
Oh yeah.
He's got a huge life lead already over Zinker's first stock here.
Ooh, Zinker coming right back though, with the combos of his own.
Yeah, working that sword. Zinker
Fight
touches
has
the wall.
moved to the edge where a possible Gimp could be landed on iThrow. This could be dangerous. And we're getting some sick sword strings coming right out of Zinker.
Yeah, just like that.
Really
Zinker's
showing
turned
that
it
he can go
around.
toe-to-toe with iThrow, despite sword being one of his main weapons.
Sword versus sword.
Ooh, beautiful D-light into recovery.
Yeah, Zinker's got his bow now. He's got iThrow on the edge, but iThrow sends him flying off. Both in kill percent, but just like that, iThrow with another Sair. Takes out
Another
Zinker's first stock.
It looks like he's going right back to the sword. The thing. Oh, beautiful. D-light into GC recovery. I believe that is still a true combo, actually.
Hey, even if it isn't, it worked out for him there. So
It
we
did,
are
for sure.
one stock down and one stock down.
One stock down. It's honestly a dead even game. This is anybody's match, and they've both proven to be very, very well versed in sword play. So this could go either way.
A little
Costa
vertical
looks-
right now. Both players tossing recoveries out and neutral airs out like crazy.
All of these true combos are just flying left, right, and center. It's just going crazy over here. But it looks like that throw is going to seal the deal unless he made it back with the D-Light ground pound, setting up for a combo, but iThrow luckily getting out of it, landing his own D-Light recovery with the sword. Not going to kill, but he's very, very deep in the red right now. That one, yep, that one's going to kill.
Yeah, Zinker made that stock last a while, but unfortunately just didn't do much damage to iThrow with it.
Now, iThrow, I know, is a veteran of this game. He's been playing for a very, very long time. He's made top 8 several times before, actually many times if I'm correct. He's won a few tournaments as well. But to see him here at Wavebreaker competing with all of these players who are a lot less known is actually it's kind of strange to see that we're not seeing iThrow versus Noel or Wrenched or something.
Well, Zinker's no stranger to Toronto tournaments either. This certainly isn't his first, and hoping it won't be his last.
Oh, for sure, it won't be his last. But seeing on how he's playing right now, he's only going to get better. I expect to see him in grand finals of any tournament in the near future.
Yeah, like you were saying,
But it looks like iThrow is going to take the game decisively over 2 stocks.
yeah, just the fact that iThrow took that first game shouldn't reflect on Zinker's ability to play. Zinker is a solid player.
Absolutely not. Zinker has proven himself to be one of the better players in this match, in this actual tournament. Did a lot better than me. But anyways, it looks like we're going right back to Mammoth Fortress. The Koji mirror match, actually, coming right out from iThrow. iThrow with the ballsy move.
Yeah, I don't know if that's iThrow saying, I can do Koji better than you. I guess we'll find out very shortly.
I'm not entirely sure. I know iThrow plays guitars. I don't know if iThrow plays bow all that well. But I guess we will see. It looks like he's got the bow right now.
Zinker with the hat, iThrow without. Both have a bow now. And yeah, just a
Also
bit of back
with
and
the
forth.
default skin Koji, the best Koji. Actually, Shinsekai's pretty good though.
Both players just, nobody really getting the advantage over the other until I say
iThrow
that.
with the beautiful side sig read onto Zinker. Can he make this back? He's at a pretty substantial difference right now.
It's, Zinker finds his way back on stage here, but iThrow's really taking this away here.
Well, it looks like Ithro right now is proving that he is actually very proficient with the bow, as he's gained an entire stock lead right now. Even having more damage put onto Zinker than his own stock. And he's gonna confirm that with the down sig, with the edge guard down sig.
Yeah, Ithro playing with a lot of stage control right now, just showing off, I own this stage, I own Mammoth. You want on here, you gotta work your way on here.
He is the one that controls Mammoth Fortress as of right now. Zinker, though, not going quietly into the night, getting Ithro into the deep red. Could this be a kill? That'll be it right there. Down sig confirm, just like it was on his last kill. That just happened to him.
Well, let's see what we can do here. Ithro is looking to clean out Zinker's final stock. He's got him off the side of the stage right now. Zinker makes his way back.
Looks like Ithro's going for the edge guard, but Zinker catches him with the D-Light side air. Still a true combo in some cases. Oh, is that downside gonna kill? No, it is not, but Ithro going for the edge guard, gets it, and that means a 2-0 against Zinker. Now, is this a best of 5, or is it?
No, this is still going to be a best of 3.
This is a best of 3?
Yeah,
All
that
right.
means Ithro's going to
So
move
that
on,
means-
but that's not the end of Zinker. We're going to see him in
No,
the
not
losers
even
bracket.
close to the end of Zinker. I expect to see Zinker coming right back up from losers.
Yeah. With that match done, I believe our next one is going to
Match
be
is done.
Kui and Zakoi.
Kui and Zakoi, both top-ranked players, both rank S players, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, and both no stranger to Toronto tournaments either.
No stranger. Actually, it was Kui who won the last one that I attended, so,
Yeah,
I mean,
we're going to see great things out of both of these players for sure.
I am expecting a very, very quick match, considering both of these players are very aggressive. Both of these players are not afraid to engage, not afraid to weapon start, not afraid to edge guard. Even at like deep red health, 1 stock, they are not afraid to go for gimps, and that's what I appreciate about both of these players.
You're going to see a lot of solid, a lot of very aggressive gameplay, I think.
Oh, I'm excited.
And
It's going to be like a Dragon Ball fight. Thank you again, Kosalix, for the blue light in my eye.
Yeah, so we're just.
Thank you again, Kosalix.
We're having a disco party right here,
Is there
right
an
now.
issue? No, I'd rather not have a light in my eye. Oh, that looks even better. It looks like we're in an escape room right now. Why don't we just put both of them on? It look like we're arresting someone.
Put both of them on, then we'll be purple. There you go.
No, it'll be cops. Oh, hell yeah. Look at that. Also, I like how the Red Bull container is now a black and silver instead of a blue and silver.
It's still Red Bull. We all love Red Bull.
Sponsored by Red Bull and Red Bull. Oh, that one's blue, but this one's not. Oh, it's nice.
All good.
All right, looks like we are having some setup, and Kui is currently setting up his keyboard, which we will be transferring to the match pretty soon. Oh, we got a light on. Nice. Now you can see me perfectly. All right.
Yeah, look at this guy right here.
Look at this guy
Look at
right
that
here.
awesomeness right there.
Yeah, could you ask for a better commentator than this guy?
Oh, please.
Let's be real. Like, come on. It's this guy. He's also got a Brawlhalla Toronto logo shirt.
Gotta rep the Toronto.
You can't even.
But look at this gentleman here again.
I'm
polite AF.
I'm polite AF.
Polite as Frank. You know Frank, right?
Oh yeah, I love Frank. Frank's a nice guy.
Yeah.
Very
Just
polite
lives down
man.
the street.
I wish I could be polite as Frank. You know, if only.
We all.
If there's
we
any
all need
Franks out
something to
there that
strive
are
for.
watching, you're a nice guy. You already know. All right, it looks like they're both set up as is, and we could be transferring to the screen pretty soon, but we don't know. Oh, yep, looks like
Here
it's
we are.
going on. They're just setting up some
Just getting things
KO
ready.
effects.
We got Zakoi. Is later on.
Quick, everyone take screenshots. This is what he plays with. This is how you get good. We all know it's not about skill. It's about the controls that make you good at the game.
Yeah, it's about making your fingers work the way that they.
Oh, of course. It's about them finger workouts.
Yeah. We're going to map banning here. I'm not sure if this is a button check or if we're just going straight into it.
This might be a button check. Looks like Zakoi is yawning. It's looking like he's ready for this match already. He's ready to sleep through this. Look like we're playing a 3-defense Ember against a Scarlet. This is an interesting pick.
3, 2,
Scarlet with that huge force on her.
Oh yeah, this must be a button check. Looks like he's switching over to Koji. Kui playing a Suri.
I was getting the hype up there with that.
Yeah, I was excited. I was gonna say.
Okay.
All right.
Yay.
So it looks like we got an Asuri versus Koji show match, as we saw with the last set.
Yeah, we're locked in now. We're just banning maps now.
Now Asuri, I know, has very, very strong signatures, as does Koji, but Asuri's just seem to spike a lot easier. So
Yeah.
both Sword players both have high dexterity. This could go either way.
Yeah, with the Asuri, like you said, I think we're going to see that a lot of play on the edge there.
Oh yeah,
Big spike six there.
there's going to be a lot of play on the edge. Well, I'm just speculating at this point.
Here we go. We got
Looks
Zakoi
like
on
Kui
the
is
left.
going to grab the first weapon. We know he is a skilled guitars player, so this could easily be an advantage for him. Weapon starving Zakoi, looking like it's going to be... Oh, Zakoi gets the weapon. It's a bow, which does have longer range than guitars, but guitars seem to have better input. They're just faster in every way.
Yeah, just going for that bowl costs Zakoi so much, but he's starting to catch up now. He's got some damage on Kui now. Rolling some more there.
Looks like they're just poking and prodding at each other right now, just to figure out each other. They're starting the download.
Yeah, usually how the first match goes. Just little hits here and there. Figure out how your opponent dodges, how your opponent moves.
Yep. Looks like Kui is getting the better of Zakoi right now. Even though Zakoi does have the longer range in this instance, his guitars are just monstrous.
Yeah, having said that, though, he just threw them away, and I
He did throw
don't
them
think that
away.
was a good
He
decision,
didn't even
but-
need them. And the
He's got a
D-Light
sword.
recovery, that's not going to kill, but he is now in very, very high kill percent. Misses the downlight Sair, but he's on the edge now with very low jump options. Oh, the D-Light
Nice.
ground pound. Beautiful off stage.
Yeah,
Kui
solid.
taking a lead, but not by very much. If Zakoi can just land a good signature, this could be an even game.
Yeah, all it's going to take is a side sig or a down sig. I don't think a neutral sig will kill at this point.
I don't think the neutral sig will kill either. No, not at maybe if it was bow.
There,
Ooh, the down air.
not quite. Kui makes his way back up. He's got his own sword.
Sword versus sword right now, but there is a very, very distinct damage deficit. Zakoi still with a small hill to climb, but Kui ready to go at a moment's notice.
Yeah, looks like Kui, just a couple of hits, he'll turn it right back around here.
Oh
Now
yes.
he's at center stage, and
Ooh,
now it's
nice
Kui who's
expo.
weapon starving.
Ooh, the throw into the nair. Bit of a stream hiccup. Looks like
good.
Kui is going back to his guitars, his signature weapon. He's getting in some nice weapon throw combos. Goes for the early kill.
Yeah, so
Guitars.
with that change, sorry, it's just the player 1 and the player 2 at the top is swapped. So that's still Zakoi with the Koji there.
That is a very damaged Koji right now, and the recovery barely misses. That would have killed for sure. Now he has the bow, which I am not entirely sure how this could go, and the D-Light recovery is going to take it with unarmed. The best weapon by far.
So that's Zakoi down to arms with his last stock now, but he should be able to turn this around and see what he can do.
Looks like they're playing on the edge. I assume Kui is going to try to gimp Zakoi so he refuses to lose this second stock. You see the fight moving to the edge a lot, barely staying center stage.
Zakoi playing a lot more carefully now. He's backing off a bit. He's giving Kui a little bit of room.
Goes
Oh,
for and the gimp. Oh, and the finisher, beautiful by Kui.
Well
proving that
done.
he is worthy of rank S.
Yeah, there's one of those gimps you were looking for there.
Oh yes, I love it.
Some of that solid offstage play.
Is that a Meta Ember I see?
Ember.
Beautiful skin.
Ember.
Looks like we are pulling out the Ember. 4 defense Ember.
4
but-
defense Ember against Asuri with only 5 attack. This actually kind of cancels out. But then again, correct me if I'm wrong, but signatures have completely different stats than actual character stats.
Yeah, but I believe the signatures are still affected by strength.
I believe they are, but I believe they still have different stats, though. I remember I heard somewhere that they have different stats. I don't know, I could be wrong.
All the
But
same, game 2, back on the Mammoth.
game 2, looks like Zakoi is now mirroring Kui with Katars. A risky move, considering Kui mains Katars. And it looks like he's proving it right now with some very sturdy D-lights coming out from Kui.
But Zakoi is making it work for him so far. What he's given, he's got.
Zakoi will definitely have to put in some work, considering that the bow he was using was not as effective against Kui's Katars as he would have liked it to be, and now he's playing Katars against Kui, which Kui has to know how Katars work at this point. He's put in the time, he's put in the effort. So this is going to be an uphill battle for sure. But we never know, it could go either way. Especially with Sigs coming out like this, putting Kui into the deep red.
Yeah, Kui makes his way back, but yeah, Kui had a life deficit. Not much of one though.
And the
Ooh,
neutral
big
Sig's
side.
going to connect, not going to kill. Despite Ember's high damage, that side air would have probably been a gimp. And the down Sig is going to kill.
Yeah, just very slightly gravity cancel.
Yeah, I was going to say,
just above the ground.
I noticed how he slightly moved that up. Do you think if he landed that grounded, would it have actually still killed?
Probably, but I think he was still covering more of his aerial options.
Probably. And we have a dead even game right now.
Yeah, once
Sword
again.
versus Katars. 4 defense versus 5 attack. This is about as even as it gets in bracket. Especially in winner's semis.
Once again, Kui.
Ooh, Zakoi coming out with the nice reads with Katars, proving to Kui that he is not the only one that can play Katars.
Yeah, both players.
Ooh, beautiful. D-Light into recovery. I believe that has 1 dodge frame, and the neutral Sig that's going to kill. Kui not happy about that stock.
Yeah, you can
You
see
gotta
him
know
down
he's
there.
got something up his sleeve, though.
Just gotta take a deep breath. Just
D-Light's
shake it
coming
off.
out from both parties.
Shake it off, man. You got this.
Neutral is coming out. I believe in the mirror match with Katars, Kui takes the lead, but once...
There's
beautiful.
that spike right off the side.
But once that bow comes out, it looks like Zakoi knows exactly what he's doing with it. It might be that bow is his main weapon.
Nope, from so far.
Ooh, beautiful.
You got an arm string there. Zakoi's got his bow now.
We got 2 dares coming out from Kui. Nice setups, but he wasn't able to follow through.
Yep. Both players make it on stage. That life is basically dead even at this point.
Oh yes.
So how's Zakoi gonna do this? to take
D-Lights,
game
the
2?
Sair coming out. Kui is exhausting his recovery options, but he gets the...
Oh! That was a
and
really
the
risky-
ground pound. Zakoi's smiling about that. He knew he had it.
Yeah, that was
and
a really
that
risky grav
was
cancel, just
how it
leaning
is.
off the side of the stage.
That's just how it is sometimes. You do
Kui
so
took
well
full
in a game,
advantage.
and then it just slips away.
Yeah, Kui
It's so
took full advantage and knew that Zakoi didn't have his dodge to work with, and yeah, that was it.
Oh well, it is what it is sometimes. This is a circuit. It's the way it is.
Again, that won't be the last we see of Zakoi, though. We'll be seeing more of him coming up
Oh
in
yeah,
the losers bracket.
massive respect to both players. They are fantastic.
Yeah, totally.
All right, and it looks like we are getting ready for the next setup, and it looks like iThrow's actually coming on again. He
will
might.
see.
No, he's walking away. Never mind. And there he goes. There he goes. There's the man himself. And
Yeah.
Kui walking with him.
Yeah, if we're going to winners finals, we'll be seeing iThrow versus Kui there. Or we may
Nice.
see Zinker and Kalikon down in losers. Or we may see Zakoi and UK Spy.
All right. Looks like we got an exciting bracket come up for Wavebreaker Toronto. You know, once again, thank you to Waves E-Gaming for allowing us to host this here. It was very gracious of them. And, you know, they have a great setup. They have so many good PCs around. They got friendly staff. They even got snacks here. Like,
Yeah,
it's
we got
awesome.
snacks, we got drinks, we got...
We got Red Bull, and we're sponsored by Red Bull. Like, you can't get much better than that. Let's be real.
Yeah, in the end, does anything else really matter?
Does anything else really matter? That's
We've got the
real
Red Bull.
question.
We've got the Red Bull.
This guy right here.
But
This
yeah.
guy knows his Red Bull. Look at this. This can's empty right now because I drank all the Red Bull. See that? I know my Red Bull.
Some players main blasters, some players main swords, some players main scythe, some players main Red Bull.
So I main Red Bull. I'm a proud Red Bull main. Now, it might be a weak weapon as of right now, but it'll get there. I believe. It's like,
Just needs, what, a bit of a buff?
I feel like in these next few matches, we're going to see a full Goku-esque type of battle where someone's going to get really beaten up and then they're just going to come back. I'm calling it now. We're going to see either a reverse 3-stock or reverse 2-stock
I would love to see
in this
that.
bracket.
I would absolutely love to
I
see
would
that.
love to see that. That would be fantastic.
That's really the best thing to show off, especially on stream. 'cause
Oh
get
yeah,
to,
especially on stream.
you
style
get to
and
talk
stuff.
about the turnarounds. You get to talk about
Oh yeah.
all that stuff.
I got to stretch. Sorry. I was sitting in a car for 4 hours, so that was good.
Yeah. And this man made a huge trip to come down to Toronto today.
Oh, and it looks like we're playing Zakoi against. I'm not entirely sure who this is.
That would be UKS Spy there.
UKS Spy. I believe he's also very high ranking. Oh,
Oh, BMG, please.
welcome to Brawlhalla, everyone.
Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Welcome. And we gotta launch it. We get a nice look at those Valentine skins. Get them before they're gone, because then you're gonna have to wait another year to get them.
Yeah, I think they're only going to be around until next Wednesday.
Yeah, you better get them quick. Those things are gonna disappear real fast. Disappear like an X.
And even for those of you veteran players who already have them all, make sure you've got the color for Fate as well. 'Cause she just came out. You don't have
yeah.
any colors for her.
Also, there's a brand new Valentine's podium. Make sure you get that too, 2019. Looks like they're just setting up some stuff right now. They're setting up the taunts, obviously the most important part of the game.
Better see lots of those. Lots of that friendly BM.
I'm kind of upset there's not a lot more taunts in bracket. There should be.
Yeah, these guys got to up their taunt game. Taunts are OP.
Yeah. You guys gotta up your taunt game. I expect BM on every stock. Also, I like how we're using Bob's account.
Well, Bob's got all the characters unlocked. He's got plenty of colors, plenty of costumes.
That's good, yeah. He's got a good amount of skins. It looks like we're playing Valentine's Mirage, which I do like that.
Yeah, Spy was actually one of the guys I played against in my pool. He's got a really solid Mirage. Like you'd think Mirage would be playing forward the side, but he slaughtered me more or less with his spear.
It looks like we're seeing Zakoi pick Asuri, the character he actually lost to Kui with. He said, yeah, I see that. With Asuri, I'm gonna do that. That works.
Yeah, well, we've seen Zakoi's Katars. It's worked out for him.
We have seen Zakoi's guitars, and we've seen Zakoi's sword. Zakoi's sword is no slouch. It looks like we're getting right into it with this unarmed. Jumping into Katars, switching over to sword as soon as he gets the chance, trying to keep UKS Spy off of a weapon for as long as possible.
Yeah, doing a great job of it so far. He's keeping UK Spy even off the map, but UK Spy finally gets his
Finally
side
finds his sight.
there. Yeah, Zakoi pushing Spy around a bit.
Slowly
makes it
pushing
back.
him off the map. Now, I remember back when Scythe first came out, I believe Katars countered it. So this could be a favor to Zakoi, but UKS Spy I know has very solid gameplay. He's a very good player. Now he's playing Spear right now, which does outrange Katars, and Mirage's Sigs are extra powerful.
Yeah, he's got to watch out for Mirage's SIGs. I know Spy likes them quite a bit. There's another.
Oh, yes. We can see this happening right now. UKS Spy using a lot of signatures. But it seems that he's not only using the signatures as KO options, he's using them as bait.
No, that's it. Spy was out of options.
Yeah,
Zakoi
but
sent him flying, and
Zakoi also super low health. This could honestly just be a tie game in about 5 seconds.
Yeah,
And
Zakoi-
commentators curse. There it is.
I was just about to say Zakoi needs to hold on to that stock. He needs to rack up the damage, but
Still though, if Zakoi keeps up as he is right now, he could probably be seeing a 2-0. But UKS Spy, I don't believe, will stop anytime soon just to let Zakoi have this win.
yeah,
I know Zakoi is desperately coming back to try and fight Kui again. He is not happy about losing to that.
yeah. But no,
And the
Big spike.
neutral sig, the spike, and it's going to kill.
yeah,
The
caught him right
early
after his
gimp.
recovery. He had no way of getting back after
Super
that.
early gimp. Also, Scythe recovery is not that good for getting back onto the map in the first place, and Shipwreck has very small walls to try and get up. But he's hitting nice down sigs as it is right now, trying to stay off of those walls
Oh, there's
to
another
avoid
spike.
that from happening.
And another.
Another. Oh, and he's done.
Spy
He's
is
done.
out.
That was
Oh.
beautiful by Zakoi. Well done.
Yeah, Spy's got to be careful. Watch Zakoi's guitars.
Zakoi's guitars.
That's it. Like once you get off stage.
If
like
I
you
were
said,
him, I would have striked Shipwrecked. And we're going right back to it. If we see more gameplay like that, I expect to see Zakoi in Grand Finals. Very talented player. Both of these players, very talented.
Here we go. Second verse, same as the verse.
It looks like he's starting again with the weapon starving, but he wasn't able to hold it for long as the weapon spawns on the other side of the map, allowing UKS Spy to grab it right out of his hands. Hitting a nice side sig, fully hitting that.
Zakoi went for that neutral signature, but
Hitting a lot of weapon tosses. Some dares. It seems to be staying directly above Zakoi, which could be very good, considering that Zakoi is trying to lure him to the edge, to do gimps, to do these early kills, just like that.
But yeah, you're right. I like that strategy too, because Qatar really has no answer to somebody right above you.
Yeah. Also, Spear Dare is just phenomenal on stage, because you can pogo it, and it's fantastic. Nice recovery, by the way. Will it get it? No. Zakoi manages to make it back onto the stage. Still no, he just lost those guitars, going unarmed against Scythe.
Oh, he manages to make his way back up though, even with that unarmed. He's doing a great job respecting that spear, respecting that range.
He's also holding on to the stock really well. Oh! Actually whiffs the edge guard.
Yeah,
Zakoi holding on for dear life, not letting UKS Spy even land a hit. Manages to get the small side light, which could set up into something. You gotta remember, this is all about momentum, eh?
Yeah.
So that side light could have thrown Zakoi off of his momentum, just like it did right there.
Yeah, Zakoi just not enough to come back. But yeah,
Just not enough.
both players on their second stock now.
Yeah,
Zakoi's got his sword.
pretty even game. Damage deficit isn't that big, can be made up very quickly by a Scythe, especially with Mirage's strength. Oh, looks like he went for the Nair combo. Hitting a Nair of his own. Ooh, into the weapon throw.
The shenanigans.
The shenanigans in bracket, no less. UKS Spy, truly a player to be reckoned with. Oh, and the neutral sig spike.
Yeah, right
what I
off the
said
side of the stage. Spy's got to respect that. That's
Spy's
where he's
gotta
got
do
those options.
I believe Spy can still pull this back, though.
Oh, for sure.
I believe. With the nice neutral sig, if he keeps playing like this, he could probably pull this back, no problem. Zakoi seems to be getting overconfident, and he's playing way too aggressively, allowing UKS Spy to land these critical things like a neutral sig and a recovery. Oh, he almost went for it
close.
again.
Zakoi recovers back.
Oh, and he almost landed that. That would have been beautiful, actually.
Yeah, that's entirely what Zakoi's doing, is just pushing him off to the side and then trying to hit him with those spike attacks.
Ooh, the D like
Ground
ground pound.
pounds?
I believe that's it. That's
That'll
it.
do it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, no recovery. Well done, UKS Spy.
Yeah, well played, Zakor.
Very well played.
Well played,
Both
Spy.
of these players.
That being a loser's match, that means that Spy will be eliminated and Zakoi will be moving on.
Well played by both players, though, honestly. Every single person that is playing on stream so far, I believe, has done extraordinarily well. Even the players that are playing off stream right now, doing their matches, are playing extraordinarily well.
Yeah, there's no question about it.
No, there's no question.
These guys are solid.
We actually have someone in this bracket who is silver, but he still manages to take stocks off of diamond players. Like, he's insane.
That's all there is to her. That's you just need to watch how they move and counter accordingly.
Just another way to prove that rank means nothing.
So what do we got here? I think we're going to be seeing Zinker and Kali Kong next.
Ooh. Kali Kong, I have heard of this player before. I have not seen them in action. I've heard they are actually quite a skilled player. And we have already seen Zinker do some masterful combos with the sword already.
Yeah.
So I expect good things from this match.
Yeah, this being another loser's bracket match, though. One player moves on, the other one's going home.
A lot on the line. Lots of it going down.
But yeah, while we're setting up, while we're waiting, just wanted to give a shout out to Koslix. He's the guy who's set this all up. He's arranged this. He got the venue for us.
Yeah, actually, he's still working right over there, doing stuff. And it looks like we're already in the match between Zinker and Kali King. Or was it Kali Kong?
Kali Kong.
Kali Kong,
Yeah.
all right.
But
And
yeah,
it looks like we're looking at a Koji mirror match. Having a nice little discussion right now. Probably talking about the weather. How it's real cold.
so that'll be
I think it's -6 out right now. Ah!
BMG.
How many times has this happened on stream so far?
But yeah, going back, like I wanted to just mention Koslix again. He's set this all up. He got the bankroll from BMG, and he's not even participating. Like, you know, he's...
Well, he is participating in doubles.
Oh, true.
The rumor has it that Kosalix will be in doubles.
But yeah, he's not in singles at all. Like, world-class player, he could take the 500 for himself, like, pretty
for sure,
easily.
he could've.
But no, he's decided not to play, and he's giving everybody else a chance.
Yeah, even me. He managed to let me play. Oh, we're back into the game. Looks like the fatal error has been worked around. And we are moving into the Koji mirror match between Kali Kong and Zinker.
Looks like we are getting that Koji mirror.
They're selecting the most important option, the sidekick. Corgi, always a good pick.
Yeah, who brings you into the match really gives you a huge, it can be an advantage or a disadvantage, really.
Oh yeah. Big advantage, big disadvantage. It all depends on what you pick. It's a mind game, eh?
Like,
You
your
just see it.
opponent is going to see your sidekick in the back.
Yeah, and they're
Through
going
the
to see,
whole
oh,
thing.
that's an adorable dog, and bang, you got gimped.
That's
already.
That's all there is to it.
It's a game of setups.
You got to be
These
careful.
players are so good that they're even playing mind games before the game has started.
They were playing mind games on the road here,
Yeah, they were playing mind games on the drive here,
trying to psychically psych each other out.
trying to
Some sort
find
of-
ways into each other's psyche. They're trying to get in the other's head. We're having a nice discussion right now.
It's like 5D mind games right there. Like 3D just isn't enough.
These players' brainwaves are actually so powerful that we have to sit very far away from them in order to be safe. Oh, we're setting up controls again. It seems like everybody in this tournament has had different controls so far. Like every single person had different controls.
Yeah, you get some people who use the arrow keys, you get some people who use the WSAD, you get some people who use W for jump, space for jump.
Oh, him. Keep talking? Alright. Kosalix has told me to keep talking, so I guess I'm going to keep talking. The one thing I'm able to do is never shut up. So, looks like we're setting up all of the match stuff right now. The controls seem to be good, and it looks like we're starting the Koji mirror match. This could just be a button check, because it seems like they're not striking maps very quickly, like not very slowly. They're just going right into it. This might be just a button check, But if it is not,
3, 2,
then it looks like we have a Koji mirror match against a Koji main himself. Oh yes, this is a button check.
We're checking buttons here. That's
Checking buttons.
Zinker in the hat, though.
Or they're both fighting Casper.
Koji.
Double
Ghost,
Koji. it is.
Ghost Brawl, except you don't know about the third person.
Oh yes.
Here we go. We're going to Small Mammoth.
We're going to small mammoth.
Pretty safe pick.
I have seen this map played so many times in this tournament so far. This and Shipwrecked, and I'm not entirely sure why.
Well, they're very basic maps. No real advantages or disadvantages to any player or play style. It's a safe pick.
Because we got a bow mirror match happening right now between Kali Kong and Zinker. Zinker appears to be getting the upper hand, but Kali Kong is no slouch himself, almost landing that down sig off of a slide. He didn't even slide charge that. The platform just moved.
Oh, big side sig, but it doesn't pay off for him.
Oh, looks like we're getting some nice reads from Zinker. Gonna land some nice signatures, I believe. We're switched over to the sword by Kali Kong, which appears to be Zinker's secondary weapon, aside from bow. Goes for the
the haymaker.
And the dash haymaker, just to smack him out of the ring. Now we got a sword mirror match.
Sometimes that's the best play to go for. You get your
is the
opponent
best.
thinking you want the weapon, and then you hit him with no weapon at all.
And it looks like Zinker is building up quite a damage lead right now. Still in orange, just entering the red as is. He went for the hardest read ever known.
It's the stare down right there.
The D-like ground pound. Can we see another? Oh, we can't see another.
Oh,
And the dare is that going to kill? That is going to kill. He did not have the recovery options, and that dare hits very hard.
yeah, that bow dare is a huge tool in the bow system for edge guarding.
Bo's kit seems to be more aerial focused, which I'm surprised. And the nice side sig read,
Yeah.
immediately disproving my point that bow is an aerial weapon. Ooh, nice read of the ground pound.
Yeah, Zinker taking the lead here, showing off that you pay skins to win the games. Skin to win it.
Showing off that he has put in the work, that he is going in. Ooh, we got a nice down sig from Kali Kong, however, putting him into the deep. Nice read.
Kali Kong just needed to stand there and wait for Zinker to make his move.
Beautiful neutral sig coming out from Kali Kong's bow. And another sig coming out from Kali Kong.
Looks like Kali Kong is in Zinker's head right now.
Yeah, it appears that the download has been complete.
Oh, Zinker starting to turn it around.
Zinker starting to turn it around. He might be switching up his playstyle, trying to throw Kali Kong off so he can secure this win before he has a chance to come back. Ooh, the down sig is going to connect, but not going to kill. Not just yet. Very, very close to kill percent. Another recovery like that could do it. And the neutral sig is going to take the game. Both players smiling.
Yeah, Zinker feeling good about that one.
Also, did you notice the handshake after the match? I didn't. Why? It's like,
Very subtle,
isn't
but
it a best of 5 right now?
it's still best of 3.
Still best of 3.
We're still in losers' quarters.
All right.
I think it's only the grand finals we're doing best of 5s.
Oh, all right.
But here we go, game 2. We're going changed up the map. But both players, same skins, same characters.
It looks like Zinker is right off the bat showing off of his bow. He's showing it off to the stream. He's doing this for the stream. He's not even doing this for bracket. He's doing it for stream.
Yeah, so
Ooh,
many
nice.
side lights coming out of him there.
And
Beautiful.
the nice down
Wow.
sig immediately going to kill.
25 seconds in, that's his first stock.
seconds. 30-second stocks coming out from these players. Looking for a Gimp with the sword, trying to keep him off of the edge. Looks like we got a sword mirror match right now.
Yeah, Kali Kong
This
needs to
is-
start turning this around here. He needs to start putting in his work.
Nice neutral air, almost killed, but it would not. The down air is probably going to kill again. Can he make it? He almost made it back. Almost.
Off by a pixel.
I'm pretty
So
sure
close.
if he waited to let that dare out, just like maybe a second longer, he would have made it.
All the same, both players onto the second stock now. It's Zinker
players on
again
second
has
stock.
quite a bit of a life lead here.
Oh yes, substantial damage lead. Big plays coming out from both players though. Neutral are not going to kill, but he's still very, very damaged.
Yeah, Kali Kong definitely putting on the damage.
Weapon throw?
Definitely keeping this stock. As
The
long
D
as
like
he
ground
can.
pound, the true combo off the edge.
Yeah. Kali's down onto his last stock and quite possibly his tournament stock here.
This is tournament stock for Kali Kong. If he cannot make this back, he will be going home.
Empty-handed at this point too. Let's turn on the Red Bull here. Let's go.
The beautiful dare read. That knocked him directly below the stage. There was no way he could have made that back.
Yeah. Oh, Kali Kong on the
Zinker,
side.
both
looking for a way
players
back up.
Both players playing very, very cautiously right now. This is tournament stock for Kali Kong, but Zinker knows that if he lets this go, he could lose all of his momentum, and Kali Kong could take this if it goes to a game 3.
Yeah, Kali's going hard, so Zinker's gotta respect that. But, oh, lots of back and forth. That's gonna
That
hurt.
dare's gonna do. Oh, he's got the chase dodge from the recovery. The down sig is not going to hit. That recovery is going to hit both players in the red.
Come on. Oh,
The recovery is going
That'll
to hit,
do it.
and that's it.
Phew.
Kali Kong is going home. Fantastic performance. He should be proud of himself. Zinker moving on.
well played again by both players. But Zinker just showing off he's the stronger Koji here.
Oh yes.
So yeah, with that done, we are going to go into our winners final here.
Winners
gonna-
fires.
gonna see
iThrow
iThrow.
versus Kui.
We're going to see Kui.
This
We're
is
gonna
going
see-
to be. This is going to be an interesting match.
This is going to be a match to remember.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Considering both of them play katars and both of them play sword. So we might be seeing an Asuri mirror match.
Yeah?
Loser semifinals?
Ah, okay.
Still best of 3. All right.
So,
So-
yeah, we're not actually going to winners finals just yet. iThrow and Kui get a bit more of a chance to recover.
So it looks like we're going back into the losers bracket to see more plays from these amazing players.
Yeah, we're going to see more of Zinker. We're going to see more of that Koji. We're going to see Zakoi. We're going to see some more of his plays. We're going to see plenty more great Brawlhalla.
I am just loving this tournament so far. It is a great tournament. It's hosted by a great place. We got some friendly people.
Yeah,
Got snacks.
we really can't say enough good stuff about this venue.
We really can't. Like, for a place that opened just a few months ago, this place is phenomenal. Like, honestly.
Hey, not going to lie, but a bit of a perk, free parking.
Free parking,
Which is
that is a
something
good perk.
It's so difficult to find in Toronto, but here we are.
Oh, yeah.
For those of you that drive, definitely drive over to the Waves. Come hang out, come play some Brawlhalla.
Yep. It's only a $10 entrance fee.
Yeah.
You could just come hang out with all the pros, you know, say hi, maybe go to Subway, which is like about a 30-second walk away.
Looks like we are getting into our character select here. Zakoi on the Lucian right there.
The Koi on the Lucy, no, Zinker on the Koji again. This is his main pick.
He is Koji the Pro-G.
Koji versus Edgy Lucian.
Lucian.
There we go. So I expect we'll be doing button checks first, yep.
Oh yes, button checks first. You can tell always when it's a button check by how fast they strike the maps. It's like a race. They just
Ban all the maps the fastest. Yeah. Both players again fighting for their tournament life here. Winner moves on, loser goes home.
looks like we're into the actual set right now. Which is loser semi-final.
And then we'll be going into winners finals, then losers finals.
So we got lots more content coming up right.
Oh yeah. It's going to be a good time.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
Here we go. We're going into small Brawlhaven. Zakoi sticking with that Lucian pick.
An interesting side note, do you know that I've never casted before in my life?
Really?
I've never casted.
It's your first time.
But back to the game, it looks like Zakoi is getting the better of Zinker with these guitars. These nairs are coming out really quickly. Obviously stuffing any of Zinker's attempts to move in on Zakoi.
Yeah, Zakoi taking an early life lead, but Zinker is getting in his here and there. He's not making the gap any
We
worse
know
for himself.
Lucian Sigs hit very, very hard. Some of them even may be considered broken by some people. So
Yeah,
this
Lucian's
could be
guitar down sig.
this could be
Beast.
the losing
There
match
it
for
is,
Zinker.
right there.
The down sig going to kill from the ledge.
Just like that, Zinker's on his second stock here.
Looks like we're switching over to blasters, watching Zakoi just go off with them.
Yeah, haven't seen many Blasters players in the tournament so far. Good to see Zakoi represented.
A nice delay recovery that's not going to kill. The recovery from Zinker is going to kill. The turnaround recovery.
That was a risk Zakoi took, but
That was a risk, because if he missed that, Zakoi could have just as easily used an exhausted recovery and still got that kill. Very, very big damage difference right now. But Zinker making good plays with the bow, trying to get a gimp on Zakoi. Zakoi not letting it happen.
again, both players just getting little hits in there, except Zakoi who gets the big hit there in that side sig.
A good side sig punish from Zakoi onto Zinker. Zinker looking for these unarmed plays to try and stop Zakoi from weapon starving. Manages to pick up the sword. Notice how he's doing little gravity cancel slightly above the ground so he hits the middle of the hurt box. Very smart plays.
Yeah, trying to catch those jumps, trying to limit Zakoi's options there. But Zakoi going ham with those blasters.
Zakoi proving himself to be an experienced blasters player. Hitting a nice side sig, sending him back over the edge. This could be it for Zinker just immediately as the bracket begins. A nice recovery coming out from Zinker.
Yeah, Zinker's still in this. He's hanging on to that last stock by a thread, but
You never know, he could very well come back with this. Bo is very strong off edge, and if Zakoi doesn't play his cards right, he could essentially lose this first game.
nearly dead isn't dead though. Zinker,
And Zakoi with the nice side
Player
sig,
1 win.
going to close out the first game.
Hoji.
But the first game is always like the download era.
where you feel your opponent out. Yeah.
Yeah. The second game is where it all gets
Here's where it gets real.
Looks like we're going to Shipwreck Falls. A strong map for Lucian. Not so much for Koji.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
Lucian's
there's-
downsig with guitars is probably going to be used more on this map, considering the small walls, the easier potential is to hit.
Yeah, it's so
See?
hard to recover on the side of the walls there.
Yeah, especially with two very good players like these, obviously knowing what they're doing. You gotta know they have all of these options covered.
Bit of a back and forth there, a little swing fest. They're finally hitting each other now. Awesome. Again, Zakoi with the early life lead. But let's see what Zinker can do to turn it around.
It looks like they're both kind of playing footsies right now, trying to figure out which way they're going to attack with which, even though the first game's already been played through. Stuffs the side sig with the neutral air, surprisingly.
Good punish on that down sig.
Good, very good punish on the down sig. Misses the neutral sig, but hits the down light immediately afterwards.
Oh, there's another sig that Zakoi drops. And Zakoi looking for the kills here. He's throwing out all those heavy attacks. Finally
Right
gets it there with
into
that.
the neutral signature with unarmed. That is still going to kill. If Zinker cannot bring this back as soon as possible, he may be looking at a 2-stock difference. If Zakoi keeps this up with the blasters.
Yeah,
These
Zinker's
blasters are
Zinker's
just
got to play carefully.
absolutely insane.
Nice.
The D-light recovery is going to make it a dead even game.
That's what Zinker wants to see. He wanted to get rid of that stock quickly before Zakoi could build up too much more damage on that stem.
I feel like Zinker is going to be showing up to grand finals in more tournaments to come for sure.
Yeah, but let's not count Zinker out just yet.
Some nice dare reads coming out. Neutral
Blaster
lights.
strings.
This could be it for Zinker if he can. He manages to dodge the neutral save.
Yeah, unarmed is actually a pretty good option against blasters because blasters have that dead zone.
And the blaster's recovery from grounded will kill.
Yeah, unarmed has to get super close to hit, so it's a decent.
Very good play by Zakoi.
But yeah, Zinker down on his last stock now. Let's see if he's holding anything back. He's got to let it out now.
And it looks like Zakoi has downloaded all of Zinker's files right now. Zinker.exe has been run, and it's already through the processor of Zakoi.
Zinker makes it back, but he's red. He's hurting.
He is very, very hurt right now. This could be it. That's it for Zinker. Looks like he's going home despite a fantastic performance throughout this bracket.
Yeah, both players showing off quite a lot of skill here. But yeah, that means Zakoi will be moving on, and we'll be seeing more Zinker at the next tournament, I guess.
Of course we will. All right, so looks like we're going to be moving on to winners finals, I believe.
Yeah, that's what, Kui and iThrow, was it?
It was Kui and iThrow, which are arguably the two best singles players here. Arguably. I know Zakoi's up there as well.
Yeah, for sure. We'll have to
Still,
see
that is just
how they go.
crazy.
Yeah, again, huge thanks to BMG for bankrolling this, for offering the entire prize pool here. Yeah,
Man.
really.
It's honestly really good to have game devs like BMG where they're so interactive with the community, where they do all of this stuff for the people who play the game.
Yeah, this right here, this is where the money for all the skins you buy goes to.
Like, BMG just as easily could have pulled a Nintendo and not sponsored any of the events for years.
Could have kept all the money for themselves.
Oh, for sure they could have. But they put it back into the community. Every single skin you buy, every single thing you get with Mammoth coins, every time you get those Mammoth coins, all of that money goes to events like this.
Yeah. Go to events like this, they go to a bit of DreamHack, a bit of BCX.
And every single time that money is given back. There was over $500,000 given away last year, if I'm not mistaken.
That's
That's insane.
that's a lot of Benjamins.
That's a lot of Benjamins. Absolutely crazy.
Yeah.
And it looks like we are. Oh, iThrow is just setting up his controls.
Getting all ready there.
We're almost ready to go.
Yeah, awesome.
He seems to be almost ready to set up his stuff. Taking his time.
Oh, good.
It's all good.
Yeah, you said you had a 4-hour drive. How was your drive?
That was. We don't talk about that.
No.
Okay, so let's put it like this. All of the traffic was moving at about 140, and the cops that were passing me were doing like 160 to 180. It was crazy.
That's nuts.
It was hectic.
Going that fast, it still took you 4 hours to get here. Wow.
Yeah, it still took me 4 hours to get here, which is absolutely insane. But we're getting right into the winners finals right now between iThrow and Kui. Looks random. Oh, this must be just a button check.
Yeah, just gonna make sure everything works here.
Bodvar.
Nice Bodvar skin. I actually still have yet to get that one. Against Dora the Explorer. The best Kaya.
3, 2,
Kaya the Explorer.
1, brawl.
Oh. Yeah. Buttons are being checked.
And it looks like we are ready to go.
Let's
iThrow
see.
playing Bodvar.
Here we go, winners finals. This will be a best of 5.
This will be a best of 5.
Asuri.
So even if one player loses the first 2 games, if he can download his opponent, then
We could see a reverse three-peater. choosing a hammer skin. I know we have a limited option.
Gotta skin it to win it. I've said
Skin
it before, I've said it again. I think
Skins
it's like the
equal.
5th time I've said it today.
And it looks like Kui is going right back to a Suri against this Bodvar. Now, Bodvar does have hammer,
3, 2.
so he does have the range advantage, but Kui has Katars, and we know how strong Kui's Katars are.
Kui's there, he's got the weapon first, but Ipro's got the hammer there. But Kui just pushing that Bodvar around.
Kui looking very strong right now. Coming out of the gate with all of these Katar sigs and moves just flying right through. It looks like he's got Ithro already in the red, and it hasn't even been 30 seconds.
Yeah, Ithro's got to find his way in here. There, good. Stomps there.
Stomps there, still a true combo. Very good setup with hammer. Looks like Ithro is playing very, very carefully right now as to not over-engage. Those Katars could end stocks in an instant, and he knows this. He's been playing this game for a very, very long time.
Got to be especially careful on the edge there, where, again, we'll see some of those Asuri Gimps. But yeah, Bodvar's got the sword now. Sword v sword. Yeah, both players in the red, both players nearly ready for their
Delay recovery,
exit.
so close to the kill zone. He goes for his own, but somehow manages to whiz it.
That's Kui throws his sword away. Boom, uppercut, takes the first stock. Ithro, after that really kind of slow start, he's taking the lead. Oh,
Getting some meaty end lights in here. Ooh, goes for the stomp dare, but gets recovered as he misses it.
yeah,
Both players dead even.
good dragon punch there, finishes off that first stock of Ithro's. Keeping it close, keeping it classy.
Again with the footsies. Just trying to bait each other out. Since both swords have the same range, pretty much with SIGs and everything, they are it's all just a matter of setups at this point.
And Kui in the red once again. Ithro really turning this around here. Kui's got to, I think he's got to get his
Picks
guitars
up the
back.
hammer, which appears to be the weapon that he was going for to counter those guitars, and manages to drop Kui's sword, but he still has yet to fight these. Finds a nice dare onto Kui, dropping Kui down to his last stock.
Yeah, well played by Ithro especially. That's just as Kui picked up those guitars. Now Kui's got to wait a while before he can get them again.
Nice sword play by Ithro. Really just weapon starving, getting the most out of this stock that he's got. He is going to hold on to this lead as long as he possibly can. Get as much damage as possible.
He's just racking it up there. Kui really having some trouble getting in.
Now Ithro now in the red, but Kui in the dark orange on his final stock. This could be dangerous.
Kui sticking with that sword though. Oh,
Sticking
ground
with the
pound.
sword, nice ground pound. Double
And
ground
another.
pound, and Ithro takes the game by a 2-stock lead. 579 damage done.
That's a pretty convincing win right there.
Now Kui switching over to Diana. Now he does have very strong guns and a very strong bow.
And not gonna lie, I love Diana's signatures.
Diana's signatures are actually very good.
They might be a little harder to hit, but they've got a ton of force.
They've got a ton of force.
If you're in the right position, you can kill super early with them.
Honestly, Diana is a master level Brawlhalla legend.
3, 2, 1.
We're going to
1-0
Miami Dome. Nice.
Ithro.
Unfortunately, we won't hear it, but I love the music on this map.
Music on this map was very well composed. I actually should look at the credits of if Brawlhalla has credits inputted in them. If not, BMG, work on it. Because I want to see who the sound designer is.
Figure out who composed it. More importantly, instead of speaking about music we can't talk about, let's talk about this awesome match that's going on right now. It looks like Ithro's making some adjustments. He's kind of hesitant to get in there. He's trying to basically feel this new Diana pick out.
He is doing the work with these blasters right now. Ithro going for the Gimp with hammer.
Oh.
Almost gets it.
The ground pound was so close, but just did not connect.
Going for that down air combo.
Big
off
recovery,
the
not enough to
ledge.
kill.
A nice Sair coming from a slide charge.
Good
Another
side air
nice
there.
Sair. Can he close this out? Ooh. He manages to hit a dare, but this is not it. He hits another dare. Beautiful by iThrow, managing to drop Kui's first stock.
Kui's not coming back from that one.
iThrow is very, very damaged right now. One Diana Sig will end it all.
Well, it won't end it all, but you know. I throw in the deep red goods there, that'll do it.
And a nice dare coming out from going to tie up the game yet again. We're seeing a lot of tied games right now.
We're seeing a lot of very close matches for sure. iThrow's got his hammer. He's trying to find a way in through this blaster stuff.
These blasters are doing the work for Kui. They're exactly what he needed to counter this hammer pick from iThrow. Now, the question is, will iThrow pick something to counter the blasters?
I guess we'll see. You're right. So far, Kui's doing a great job of using those blasters to shut iThrow out.
Of course. Now, blasters, very disjointed hitboxes, very far away from the player at some instances, which can be used very good against hammer.
Yeah, I think the only thing hammer can really do is neutral light and down light to once they get in behind that dead zone.
And it looks like both stocks are completely even, damage completely even, and the dare is going to take it from iThrow onto Kui. Kui on his last stock again. We've seen this situation before where they both get down to super low stocks.
Oh, yeah, there we go. Kui on the side. iThrow lets him back up. Does some solid damage here. Oh.
Solid gameplay coming from both of these people. Both very good at this game.
Both of them
and the recovery that's not going to kill. Kui needs to take this stock as soon as possible. Otherwise, this could spell his doom.
Oh. Not quite a snipe there. And Diana, last stock and kill percent there.
The neutral air from grounded is going to send him all the way into that blast zone on Miami Dome.
But yeah, I think it's going to be too little too late. Kui's allowed iThrow to get so much damage on that last stock.
iThrow almost took that game within a heartbeat. And that neutral air is not going to kill, but the health is so low right now. There's the recovery.
Just like that, iThrow takes game 2.
Another near 600 damage game. These players, they know how to hold their stocks. They know what they're doing.
So Kui's got to take some time. He's got to figure out, like, the Diana.
Kui's got to make a vital pick here. He goes back to Diana. Kui has to pull this back. Otherwise, if he gets 3-0'd in winners, is it semifinals or finals? It's finals.
This is winners finals.
Winners finals, correct.
Yeah.
Winners finals. If he gets 3-0'd in winners finals, he may have to go down and face Zakoi.
And Zakoi's no slouch either.
Zakoi is no slouch.
The trouble is, say, even if you lose winners finals, you're going right into the next match. If you win that, you're going right into grand finals. It's a bit of a slog. Really no time to relax or recover.
Not at all.
But here we are, game 3.
iThrow is putting in some work with this, so it goes for the easy kill with the down sig. I forgot what it was called for a second, I'm sorry.
Kui makes his way back on stage again.
Falling Sare is going to miss. The Falling Sare seems to be iThrow's go-to choice for edge guards.
Kui is hurting on his first stock, and now he's in the red.
Zakoi not happy about the way this is playing out so far. He's managed to hold on, but then he gets hit by the falling Nair. Surprisingly, that kills. He must have been at very low health. He's in a similar situation that we've seen. He's got to take the stock as soon as possible.
Let's see what you got, Kui. Let's turn it on.
You got it, buddy.
Good weapon throw into unarmed, into more unarmed.
Nice unarmed combos coming out from iThrow onto Kui. iThrow still holding on to the stock.
iThrow refuses to let Kui take this out. Oh!
Nice D-Light recovery from Kui with the blasters. I believe that is actually a true combo, if done correctly. Ooh,
yeah,
goes for the D-Light gravity cancel neutral sig with unarmed. Misses it by an inch. Hits the hammer Sare. It's going to go for the edge guard, possibly. Misses another hammer stare. That hammer stare would have spelled the end for Kui's stock. Kui cannot let this go down to single stocks. He is holding on barely.
Another
And he gets
neutral air,
hit
that'll
by
do it.
another neutral air.
So Kui, this could be tournament stock.
This could be tournament stock for Kui.
You've had
Remember, as I said earlier, I'm predicting now there's going to be a reversal sometime.
Yeah, you've fought and lost 8 stocks against iThrow. You know how he plays. You can figure this out. Ground pound.
Beautiful
Oh.
ground pound. Dead even game coming out from Kui. I think he's actually starting to learn how iThrow plays. He's going to start countering it. As long as he can hit the reads that he's trying to go for, he will be in the clear.
This is looking much better for Kui as compared to the last game. Yeah, a couple more hits. Use those blasters to build up
He's
the
using
damage
those
some more.
blasters to
Nice extra
space
hit.
out Kui's hammer. Beautiful play by Kui.
Yeah, just like that, Kui's taking the lead. Yeah, iThrow having some trouble getting in past these blasters.
Seems like Kui's blasters have finally caught up to iThrow's gameplay. And it seems like we are going to be witnessing the reversal I spoke of.
Neutral sig so close, but does not connect. Oh, the punish.
The nice Sair. Going out, iThrow and Kui both on last stock, red health. This could be it. This could be tournament stock for Kui, but this could be the momentum swing that he needed.
Oh, goes for the side sig.
Goes for the side
It's
sig.
stopped.
That almost could have hit.
Very careful.
Got to be very careful around this hammer right now. Kui
He's got
has
no
no
weapon.
weapon. He must get a weapon as soon as possible. iThrow keeping him off. Hits the downlight, but doesn't go for the follow-up.
Kui's got his weapon. iThrow's got the hammer, threatening that recovery.
Oh, that could have. You saw it too.
Yeah.
Oh, and the neutral sig. Not neutral sig, neutral air.
Yeah.
Coming out from iThrow.
Well played.
Barely taking that. Well done from Kui.
So that means iThrow's going to
Well
move to the grand
done.
finals.
iThrow is moving on to grand finals.
And we're going to see Kui up against Zakoi.
We may see Kui back in grand finals if he manages to make it through loser's bracket.
If he
And we
keeps
could be
playing like
seeing
that.
a rerun of what just happened, and that's what excites me.
Man, we saw something start there. Like,
We saw at that last stock, we saw Kui click. He turned on,
yeah,
and he just started going off.
he got it figured out. See, so
If he can keep that momentum all the way through loser's bracket and take it back to grand finals, he has a possibility of taking the singles tournament.
yeah, but if he's going to do that, he's going to get past Zakoi first.
He's got to get past Zakoi. Zakoi, no slouch at all. Zakoi is a very, very good player. Very capable of taking the set off of Kui. But we don't know.
Well, we'll find out quite shortly.
We will find out quite shortly as they are getting set up. Right now, Zakoi plugging his things in, getting his music set up. Everything's going just as well.
Everything's going to be perfect.
It's going to be
This is tournament. This is it.
This is tournament.
This is big money here.
This is it. Either Kui goes home now, or he makes the comeback of a lifetime. This is the underdog story I was talking about. He's going to get beaten, and then he's going to come back, and he's going to take it. I'm telling you now, Kui's going to do it.
No, this is being losers finals. Whoever loses gets third place.
This is losers finals. Is this also a best of 5?
This will be best
This
of 5.
is best
yeah.
of 5. All right. Looks like we got pretty much every single player
3, 2,
just sitting on the
1,
sidelines.
brawl.
Everyone's watching this. Here we go. Uh-oh. We got oh, there it is.
Sorry, jeez. Yeah. Yeah, we're good.
We're good.
Okay, okay, so it looks like Zakoi and Kui. Zakoi going back to Ember. Kui switching it up to Ada. Both playing 3 defense legends, possibly 4.
Yeah, they're both playing in the 4 defense stances.
4 defense stances. All right. Well, it looks like we got 2 very strong legends with very, very powerful signatures going up against each other, but Kui does have those blasters. He's possibly going to keep that momentum from last game.
Yeah. We've seen Kui's blasters, we've
Got the
seen
blasters
Zakoi's guitars.
This is going to be a match worth watching.
As a native player myself, I say I hate going up against guitars. They hit that one diagonal spot above you that guns just really don't have an answer to.
Zakoi being no slouch as of right now, actually managing to land a lot of dares onto Kui, getting those guitars and seeing what he can do with those. What has the doctor ordered?
Yeah, here we go. Kui's got those guitars. Making that approach diagonally, like I was mentioning that. But
Nice
yeah,
side
Zakoi
air
just
coming out
building
from-
up tons of damage here. That spike, that'll do
That's
it.
Kui, yes. Kui is 8.
Very quick 40-second stock for Zakoi there. Or for Kui, sorry.
Zakoi's got to take this back because we know how strong Ada's game is. If she can manage to hold him off, she is a very ranged character. She can probably take this a 2-0 lead. No problem. A nice side stick coming out from Zakoi, not going to kill.
Very close.
The spear reads coming out from Kui, keeping Zakoi away from him with those guitars. Sidelights the wrong way and gets sared off the ledge. That is going to spike it.
Just that Sair slap to the back of the head. That's all it takes sometimes. Players off the side of the stage there. It's Kui that gains the upper hand.
Oh,
yeah,
it looks like
can't make it back.
Zakoi didn't have enough jumps to get back on.
Here we go. This is Zakoi down on his last stock now. Really making him work for her, even get
You
back on
can
the
tell
stage there.
that Kui has put in the hours in this game, that he has gone through every scenario in his mind that could have possibly gone down in this match, and he is executing it perfectly.
He's doing a great job so far, but again, Zakoi putting on a bit of pressure himself there with those guitars.
So guitars dares hitting, possibly going for a gimp. Going for that side sig, but gets interrupted by the recovery.
Yeah, you're right. The Gimp is definitely what Zakoi's working for here. If he can keep Kui off the side of the stage, he'll find his chance. Oh,
Ooh,
neutral
a
sig.
nice neutral sig read that's going to finish out game 1 in Kui's favor.
Yeah, that was pretty solidly Kui's there. Zakoi taking a moment.
Zakoi switching it up to Scarlet.
Scarlet.
Scarlet, as we know, has a very busted neutral sig hitbox.
Yeah, and even after BMG just recently retooled them to change the hitboxes around a bit.
BMG, if you are watching this stream,
So now she hits more and she hits harder with very little downside.
it is 1-0 Kui's favor against this Scarlet pick, but the Scarlet pick could be in the favor of Zakoi. Considering the SIGs, the strength, it could overwhelm Ada with only 4 defense.
Yeah, that's one thing to watch out for when the Scarlet matchup there. So, yeah, don't get hit and you win. There you go.
I hear someone just chanting NSIG behind me.
Zakoi makes his way back up onto the stage.
It looks like Kui is having a ball with these these blasters, I'm sorry. Zakoi getting the Lance. We have not seen a whole lot of Lance gameplay from Zakoi,
Ooh,
but
that'll do
the
it.
dare is going to be the thing that gimps.
Zakoi just playing with the Lance there a little before he ends his stock.
We could be seeing Kui go back to Grand Finals for the run back.
Let's see how he does. Zakoi's gonna make him work for it.
Or could it be a story that nobody expected? Zakoi coming up 3-1 against Kui, going to Grand Finals himself, trying to get that money for himself. The neutral stick hitbox hitting behind Scarlet, managing to take care of Kui.
There's that neutral sig we were talking about that somehow hits behind Scarlet.
Somehow hits behind Scarlet, but it is what it is. BMG made the game. We may as well enjoy it. A side sig almost killing.
Oh!
The Lance coming out from Zakoi.
Zakoi channeling his inner Kozilix. Not,
Kozilek stating that he likes that combo.
not quite enough to finish the stock, but yeah, he's got that Ada hurting.
Nice neutral airs coming out from Zakoi. Recoveries on stage, actually. managing to bounce him back up. The Sair's going to come out and kill it, but not before Zakoi does a substantial amount of damage to Kui.
Zakoi's taken a substantial amount of damage on the second stock, though. He's got to be careful that another Sair like that doesn't just finish it.
It seems like the Lance is going to be that one trick that Zakoi needed in order to take these games from Kui. It's stopping his momentum with the blasters.
That one neat trick. Zakoi hates it. There we go. We open it up with those blasters.
And it looks like he's just baiting out all of these side airs coming out from Kui, getting all of these down airs and Sairs into combos.
Here we go. So, both players on their last stock. Kui's taking the life lead. Kui's got the stage control.
Almost hit the Sair. And that's just how it is sometimes. Oh, he could have taken that. I'm pretty sure if he threw the weapon down and ground pounded, he would have had that game.
Or even maybe if he neutral aired there, he may have been able to chase dodge back up.
Yeah, he would have been able to come right back up, and we would have been able to see more of this amazing gameplay. The Lance coming out from Zakoi, obviously that thing that he needed.
It definitely worked. I don't blame him for sticking with the Scarlet pick.
He's sticking with the Scarlet pick despite losing the game.
3, 2.
This could be the tournament game for Zakoi, but he is not willing to let this go easily. He sees what the Lance has done. He knows what it can do against Ada. He knows the neutral sig with hammer is just, it's incredible.
Just disgusting.
We had very different opinions on that. Even though I do agree, it's quite the spectacle.
Both players back on stage now. Kui opting to play off the side, eats a ground pound for it. Beautiful.
And a nice neutral sig coming out from Kui that will take the stock right off Zakoi. Also, I like the weapon throw disrespect. that was some good BM.
Can't you stop? He's already dead. Here we go.
Nice neutral game coming out from Kui, managing to avoid all of these crucial dares and Sairs coming out from Zakoi.
Yeah, it's Zakoi really having some trouble here.
Oh! And
Sneaky
the dash
side sig
into
right off the side.
side
Yikes.
sig. Oh! And the return!
Zakoi answers
Delay
right
into
back.
gravity cancel neutral sig. Beautiful. Coming out by both of these players.
And Zakoi is what could be his last stock again.
Yeah, Zakoi is on his tournament stock right now.
If we're gonna have our comeback, this is where I want to see it.
If he does not take this right now, he is going home with nothing. A 3-0 for Kui. Despite all of these amazing plays we've seen from him, and this hammer just going out of its way to make sure that Kui does not land a single crucial hit. Delay ground pound to take the stock.
Could this be our turnaround?
This could be the turnaround I spoke of. The prophecy could be coming true. Kui working to prevent it.
Yeah, eh?
But he can't get a weapon right now. And unarmed against Lance, I'm sorry, but that's just not an ideal position. He's taking it out, grabbing the hammer, making sure he's making good use of that neutral sig.
Good dodge from Kui. He's got his spear now.
Oh,
Big neutral sig.
No,
We'll finish
the
it off.
neutral sig coming out from Kui to take the game. Zakoi not happy about that. Kui spinning his headphone as a propeller.
But that's it.
Ready to
Zakoi's
fly right
taking
into grand
third
finals.
place. Totally respectable.
Totally respectable. Amazing plays by Zakoi.
Yeah, he
was
did a great job there.
honestly an amazing match to watch.
I'm wondering if he picked Scarlet in his first game there.
Oh,
Would he
for
have had
sure.
the time to adapt and
For sure, he would
turn it
have.
around?
I honestly think that if he was to play Lance against Kui from the very beginning, he would have had that, no problem.
Probably.
Because he wouldn't have had that adaptation period. He
Yeah.
wouldn't have had to get used to Lance again. Like that 5-second realization, like, oh, I'm not playing this character anymore.
But as it is, Zakoi's out, and we're going to see that I throw rematch.
It looks like we are. It looks like iThrow is picking Scarlet against Kui, just as a slap in the face.
I think it's a button check though.
And Barraza, obviously the best. Barraza is actually my favorite legend in the game, despite me being bad with him.
2, 1,
Raz is
Incredible.
always fun. Like, I like his blasters. I'm starting to learn Axe. I'm enjoying Axe.
Hey!
BMG,
It wouldn't
please.
be a Toronto LAN unless the game
Oh.
crashed. Beautiful.
C'est la vie.
I think both these players were just too powerful. Like, the game couldn't handle
The
it.
game can't handle it,
It
yeah.
was just too strong.
Oh, well, it happens. Like, it's building up the drama. It's making us wait
Yeah,
more for
it's
the...
building up the drama. We're getting ready for grand finals.
Getting pumped.
Getting pumped for this final match. This is Beerus versus Goku. The match of the century.
I think that this is going to be another button check.
Will Kui unlock Ultra Instinct and
Yeah.
set up this match?
So of these two guys, of Ithro and Kui, whose hair turns blonde when they power up?
Obviously Kui, he's got the Saiyan hair as it is. He's got the curls. It is what it is. I apologize, I've been watching a lot of Dragon Ball lately.
All good. Shoutouts to Team 4-Star.
Shout out to Team 4-Star. The Cell Games Across the Multiverse, best video ever. So funny. Anyways,
Here we go. I
it
think
looks like we're
into
going
it.
back into the official game right now.
Grand Finals. Ithro versus Kui.
Ithro playing Bryn. An interesting pick. And Kui going right to Diana immediately. Now, we have seen Kui do magical things with these blasters. Could he take these games from Ithro and somehow manage to pull this back? But if he does manage to pull this back, he will have to do the bracket reset. He will have to play a total of 6 games in a row, winning each time against Ithro to take this.
That's assuming, yeah, Ithro could win a game or two of his own.
Ithro could indeed win a game or two of his own. Ithro, a very, very talented player. I'm surprised they haven't done a show match on him yet on the streams.
Like, we're not going to test just Kui's ability to play Brawlhalla. We're going to test his endurance.
This is a matter of stamina more than it is skill. It's a matter of which player fizzes out first, and it looks like neither of these players are willing to give each other any room to move.
Yeah, right now.
Koslik's taking another picture. I don't understand why. And Kui with the nice gimp, giving himself a very good lead, very healthy orange. It looks like Ithro will have to go back to what he was using before to beat Kui, because this Bryn may not be the thing that's doing it. But he's getting some nice Sairs going off right now.
Okay, makes it back onto stage, starts doing some damage with those blasters there. Ooh, Ithro runs into those.
Some nice blaster movement from Kui coming out. Blaster. Ithro does have the axe.
Stuff
nice
that down
read.
sig.
The Sair almost connecting, almost killing. Thank you, Koslik, for showing that amazing picture. Just as Ithro gets a beautiful neutral sig kill. On to Kui.
So it's 2-2, but this time it's Ithro who's got the big damage on him.
Yes, this time it is Ithro. I believe that Kui did carry over this momentum from the last game. He needed that set. That's what he needed in order to get his game back.
He's got things going here. Big recovery, nice.
Good recovery from Kui, taking this a full stock lead against Ithro. Now Ithro could very easily still take this game, but Kui doing very well for himself, proving that he could possibly take this entire tournament, knocking Ithro out, telling him, go away, this is my local.
Yeah, not quite landing the unarmed gimp there. Both players make it back on stage.
Ooh, a nice read from Ithro into the neutral sig.
Good hits.
Dares coming out from Ithro, trying to set up for a Sair kill, but it looks like he's not going to happen. Kui still at a very, very lovingly named Blood Red, considering it is very low.
Wow. The dodge on that.
Nice X pivot.
Neutral.
Going up. If Ithro does not take this immediately, he will have to be facing a 2-stock from Kui. The man that he 3-0'd, essentially. Oh.
Don't know if that was a
Kui,
misinput.
he went too hard for it. Oh well. It is what it is.
It
Kui's
happens,
still
he's got the other
carrying over
stock.
that momentum. And that dare is going to finish it. A JV2 coming out from Kui.
Oh, So,
And
yeah.
immediately iThrow is going back to the character select.
Bodvar.
Going back to Bodvar, his signature pick against Kui.
Yeah, Kui,
This is it. He's powered up. He's ready to go.
he's right where he wants to be.
He's right where he wants to be.
He's saying, I throw, you beat me, but now I'm beating you.
Kui is ready to go. He's unlocked SSG. He's going for the memes.
Yeah, I throw has to play the Kui's tune now. Good counter there.
iThrow finally getting in some neutralites of his own, not being able to hit them in the last game as much as he is right now. Getting these sword combos off onto Kui, who's just not keeping up right now. Dropping the bow for the blasters. The blasters seem to be his kryptonite for iThrow. iThrow seems to not be able to handle these blasters as well as he is able to handle the bow.
Yeah, you're right. As soon as Kui picked up the blasters there, iThrow was trying to back off. He's trying to give Kui some space. He's trying to find a way in. Just about there.
Right now, it looks like they're just playing pokesies right now, just trying to find that one essential kill. Kui missing the X pivot, but it's all right because iThrow is going to hit that Sair, possibly ending the stock, but it's not going to happen. Kui is much better of a player than that. Hitting the recovery, but whiffing it halfway through with the blasters. Now, the blasters recovery is interesting. You can actually miss it as well as the sword recovery. It can just stop halfway through, exactly as I just said. Both of these players looking for kill options right now. The Sair not going to do it, but putting Kui in a very bad position compared to iThrow. The recovery still not going to kill. He's holding on to this stock, using that 5 defense. And the Dare is finally going to take it, but iThrow still at an incredibly low amount of health.
Yeah,
And just like that, the game is dead even.
Kui is making iThrow put in the work.
Kui is making iThrow work. He is finally challenging the God of Destruction. Lot of movement options coming out, trying to get the opponent to whiff the other.
Yeah, a little bit of just baiting out whatever they can. Just bouncing around each other, daring the other to throw out an attack.
Lots of very nice nairs and recoveries coming out from iThrow, trying to stack this damage onto Kui while he still has the chance. Because he knows once Kui gets into this red range, he just becomes clutch mode. He goes Ultra Instinct.
Oh.
Exactly as I just said, exactly as I just said.
Oh, man.
Kui is very, very capable of making this a 2-0 lead right now. Possibly getting the bracket reset on iThrow. It's a nice Sair coming out from iThrow, going to even up this game yet again.
iThrow keeping the dream alive. Diana going in unarmed against that hammer.
Kui gets those blasters, which seem to be working very well against iThrow's hammer. Despite iThrow's hammer hitting these recoveries and dares like they're no tomorrow.
iThrow, yeah, definitely fishing for those dares. Wouldn't be surprised if Kui threw out a random blaster neutral sync just to
He's hitting him with
check.
lots of side lights into the dares, into the recoveries, into the neutral airs. He's looking for these kill options early so he doesn't get hit by these hammer recoveries or a Sair even. Just like that.
There was that neutral sync, but didn't do much.
That neutral sync did not do a whole lot. And that recovery off the bottom of the stage is going to give it back to Kui. He's taking the game 2-0 against iThrow. This is what I was talking about. The comeback of the century.
But yeah, iThrow's not slacking off either. He's
iThrow
letting
is
Kui
not
know he's
In fact, iThrow is doing more damage than Kui.
3, 2, 1.
He does about 50 more damage per stock.
We're going back to Enigma this time.
Going back to Enigma, a good map for bow. Considering the soft platforms, the bow dares do go through this. Platforms are very, very good for this right now. And blasters are very good for this as well. This looks like in Kui's favor, but iThrow still does have that hammer, and the hammer can be a very scary option for Kui.
Oh, Kui's got those blasters. Let's see
He's
what
got
he
those
can do.
blasters
Oh,
with the nice read, the beautiful recovery.
Picks up that recovery off the top of the stage. Yeah, that's
Giving himself another healthy lead.
throwing out attacks. iThro's doing a great job dodging them all. But iThro's not really throwing out many attacks of his own. Finally hits that Sair though.
And another dead even game coming out from both of these top level
Guess
players.
that's just a matter of one player with quantity and one player with quality. Doesn't matter how many attacks you throw out if you're not hitting.
This is it. Actually, I shouldn't be saying Beerus versus. This is Jiren versus Goku. Straight up. Yeah. He's unlocking Ultra Instinct. He is getting hit by Sairs and Nairs, surprisingly, from grounded, actually. The Nair should not be able to hit grounded, but surprisingly it is.
Yeah, iThrow making it work. He's got Kui in the red
iThrow
now.
making this work, giving the hammer its notability as one of the stronger weapons in the game.
Oh,
Getting the
boom.
D-Light ground pound from unarmed,
Yeah, Kui recovered a
and
bit
actually
too
giving
early
himself a full stock lead over Kui. This could be the momentum stoppage that sends Kui home. We don't know.
there. Let's see.
Because iThrow's only got to win 3 games. Kui has to win 6.
Both players respecting each other right now. Backing off a little.
Respecting the range, respecting the damage, respecting the skill level between both of these players. Neither of them over-aggressing, neither of them playing too parry.
Oh, there's a down sig.
That down sig was very, very, very close. iThrow could smell that down sig from where he was. Almost hit the read with the recovery of the guns.
Sair.
Nice Sair. This could be it for Kui. And the neutral air is going to do it. iThrow taking the game by 2 stocks.
iThrow
Kui
keeping
is-
the dream alive.
Kui has got to take this back. He has to get this bracket reset. The
Kui
prophecy
switched to the
demands
Ada.
it.
More force, less defense.
More force, less defense.
And
So
that's
he's switching
Spear.
over to Ada.
3, 2,
Obviously using the spear to counter the hammer as both are long-range weapons.
Kui's got that spear first.
Kui's got the spear first, and we have seen him put in some work with the spear.
They're taking control of the
We're
map,
seeing
forcing Kui to find a way back up. Doing
We're
a
seeing
great
some
job
nice
edgeguard.
edge play from iThrow right now, but he manages to get his side stick stuffed by the neutral light. Still keeping Kui in dark red. And Ada having 4 defense, that's not good.
Yeah, basically any sig at this point would.
Any sig,
finish her
even a
off.
Sair at this point will kill. But Kui not going quietly at all. He is not letting iThrow have this at all.
Looking for a way up. Ooh,
And the stomp Sair is going to hit, but it's not going to kill.
Not quick
That's
enough.
incredible.
Kui's got a chance here. Nope, both players make it back onto the stage. Downlight Sair.
Both players
Master bread and butter.
Both players in dark colors. The Nair is going to do it to take the first stock, but again, we're seeing a repeat of the past.
Yeah, gotta be careful with that blaster recovery. It isn't always true. It leaves you wide open. Oh! Good ground pound.
The nice ground pound coming out from Kui, evening out the game yet again. Both of these players equally skilled. Both of these players top level.
Oh,
The stomps coming out, not going for immediate reactions. That's the respect that I'm talking about. Like, they both don't immediately go for true combos. They want to see what the other will do.
yeah, Kui is getting hit by that hammer. Just little hits here and there, but
Little chip damage here and there.
with that hammer being so strong and Ada's defense being so slow, it's
But you
adding
gotta
up.
remember, Kui can put in this work with the blasters. He's just going off.
Oh.
Hits the ground pound, but that's not going to kill. He's gonna recover from the other side, but he doesn't make it. No, that would
Just
have
off
been
by a pixel.
very, very
He was
nice.
there. He was there.
iThrow going to make this a 2-2 tied set as of right now. Unless Kui can pull this back. But he has no weapon. He is at a disadvantage. Grabs the spear. Hopefully he's going to hit one of these vital sigs that he managed to get onto Zakoi earlier in this tournament.
Yeah, random down sig doesn't connect.
The nice
Whoa.
Sair jumping up, hitting through the soft platform and knocking out iThrow. This could be the match that Kui needs.
Kui can turn it around and reset it, or iThrow can defend it and keep it alive. Let's see what he's got. Looks like iThrow's trying to stack on him to avoid those blaster shots.
Actually, this isn't a tournament stock for either of these players. There's one more game to go. 2 neutral airs coming out from iThrow. The hammer is going to do incredible damage.
Kui finds his way back.
Then another neutral air, one more will do it. And there it is.
So iThrow is...
iThrow is coming out strong.
iThrow's reminding Kui, I threw you into the loser's bracket. I'm not going to let you win.
Kui's got to work real hard for this next game. He's going back to Diana. He's switching off Ada. He figures the spear was not enough to counter that hammer. So he's going right back to Bo, seeing what he can do, seeing what he can do with these SIGs, what he can do with these stats. And we're on.
1, brawl.
Here we go, game 5. Yeah, Kui's there with the first weapon, got the bow.
He's got the bow. He's putting in some work onto iThrow, putting him into light orange already. iThrow barely even lands a hit.
Here we go. Oh, another stomp. Side light that time.
iThrow missing most of his attacks right now. Kui is not letting him have this at all.
Yeah, iThrow in the red here.
iThrow already in the red on his first stock. Kui could possibly do this.
Kui looking for those kill options.
Looking for kill options right now. He gets those blasters. Those are his good weapons right now. This could be
Ooh,
the reset we were looking for.
good Sare.
A very, very healthy lead coming out from Kui. I feel like we've seen this before. This exact lead. These players seem to be a recurring event.
And again, iThrow having trouble finding his way in.
It's just the blasters have so much
there you
range.
go.
They have so much coverage on them right now. And Kui is using that to its fullest. He's managing to bait out all of iThrow's movements, making him not able to land crucial hits. Even the recovery wasn't able to kill, considering how little damage iThrow has actually landed onto Kui. But Kui's got to make up a pretty big damage deficit right now. Otherwise, he could be facing a tie game yet again. Then there's the recovery that's not going to kill. And he's got the hammer. We're looking for one of these neutral airs. These deadly neutral airs that he keeps throwing out, juggling around Kui non-stop.
Yeah, there's another. But yeah, Kui's got those blasters now. He's going to just keep adding to that damage lead that he's got.
He's building up a very big damage lead right now. I am surprised Kui is still holding on to this stock. The commentator's curse, there it is. Gets hit by a neutral air. It's going to drop it.
Yeah, if Kui can turn this around, if Kui resets the bracket, that basically negates the 2 wins that iThrow has taken so far.
It will literally be a brand new set. iThrow looking very dangerously red right now. He's hurt. And all of these neutral airs are not helping. One of them is going to kill.
Kui's catching iThrow, trying to dodge past him. iThrow's got his hammer now. Let's see what he can do here.
He's got the hammer recovery, sending Kui downwards, but Kui is not even close to enough damage for that to even matter.
Kui is hurt.
Another
He's in the
neutral light
orange.
that almost killed.
Oh. Stop.
Ooh, and the neutral air, that's still not going to kill. iThrow is in such deep red right now, and he's getting Kui into the deep red as well.
Yeah, he's been holding onto that stock for so long. Kui's got to be getting a little frustrated at this point. Like,
baiting out the edge guard, hitting that neutral air, going for more of these.
There you go.
And the D-Light recovery is going to give Kui the little bit of lead that he might need in order to take this set and reset the bracket.
let's see. Can iThrow stop that from happening? iThrow's got his sword now. Bounce around.
It's a nice neutral light to stuff out the side light coming out from Kui. And the down light recovery is going to do it, setting the game dead even.
Yeah, Yeah, Kui's got the life lead here, but honestly, he could sneeze on iThrow and it'd be even. Cool. Yeah, Kui's got to be careful here. Kui has to win this if he wants to keep the game alive.
Yeah, he actually has to keep this. Otherwise, iThrow just takes the tournament from him.
Yeah, this is it. One
And
way or
then
the
we
other.
move right on to doubles, honestly.
Oh. Diana's in the orange, Diana's in the red now. Kui finds his way back up onto the wall.
The dares coming out from iThrow. This could be it. This could be tournament stock for Kui. This could be iThrow's winning stock. The
there's
neutral
an
air
air.
is hitting. He is in such deep red right now. I don't know if he can clutch this out.
Let's see. Kui's going to be very careful.
And the
Stops
side
there.
air's gonna
Will
do it. And that's it. iThrow
Cool.
takes the tournament. And ladies and gentlemen, we have our Toronto 1v1 Wave Breaker champion.
Yeah, well
iThrow.
played by iThrow, well played by Kui. Like that was a phenomenal match by both players.
That was incredible.
That really could have gone either way.
It really could have gone either way. It just it started as a 2-0, and then iThrow just brought it back. He turned on the game. He turned game mode.
He just remembered how he won in the first place. I don't know.
He had his admin privileges. That's what happened.
There you go. But anyways, that's the end of our 1v1. Stick around, guys. We're going to be hosting our 2v2 shortly.
And hopefully you might see me again, possibly. I might get arrested.
Yeah. Anyways, yeah, I'm Tenaris. This has been Jig. Thank you very much for casting with me.
Thank you for casting with me. It's been an honor.
Yeah, as always, stick around.
Stick around
Keep
for
it
more Wave
classy.
Breaker. Keep it classy.
Back to the welcome back to the Brawlhalla Wavebreaker tournament.
Yeah, 2v2s have just started, so we're hyped and ready to watch these sets play out.
All right, so you guys saw.
Yeah, you saw iThrow win the 1v1, and let's see if he can maybe pull it again in the 2v2. Or maybe we'll have a new contender come up and take the title.
All right, so
Ooh, Scarlet Ulgrim, double lance versus Koji and Ragnar. Players getting ready.
can't wait to see the neutral B.
So we might be jumping into a button check, or this might be first round. Are they going ready up? Maybe.
Are we gonna start, or are we trying to?
Okay.
Oh, Captain Obvious trying to play video games. Pretty obvious.
Oh, this might be first. We're not seeing a race to ban the maps.
Could mean that they are banning Thunder Guard, Black Guard as well. Miami Dome, always a ban. Small Brawlhaven.
Really thinking hard about what maps they want to not ban.
Very, very difficult decision. Banning Mammoth Fortress. So, which map do you think they will be vetoing? All right.
Okay, getting ready on Enigma.
2, 1, brawl.
Triggered and Zinker versus Kosalix and Keats.
All these platforms might be giving trouble for the 2v2s and allowing more spacing across the map.
Scarlet getting out of a combo from the Koji. This is going by really quick.
Pretty even so far.
Lance missing a lot. Ulgrim.
Kosalix going deep for that kill.
Oh, Koji thrown down. Oh, the Koji missing
Both the
it
blue
down.
team are off stage. Oh, regaining stage control.
Scarlet just waiting on the side. Oh, comes back up.
Seems to be pretty tied up right now. Blue team sort of scattered.
Scarlet taking them
the
both
double
out.
knockout.
What a double. I missed it, wasn't it? Scarlet putting in work.
Not sure what blue team's doing, just chilling. Keeping stage control. Looks like it's being contested now.
Both teams doing a lot of damage. Oh, and Koji taking out the Scarlet. First stock lost by the red team.
Oh, there we go.
Koji pulling out a double of his own.
Red team has a slight stock advantage. Blue team being both. Oh, and
Was that neutral B I see? Neutral
Oh
B!
my, the sliding neutral sig. I would be expecting that. The double lance on the field. Wow, Koslik just taking his teammate for a ride and finally taking Ragnar off stage. And Ragnar just falls to his death? I don't know.
What guy? Koji has to pull a 1v2 out of nowhere.
Yeah, he's in a bit of a pickle here. Ulgrim just chilling on stage, not wanting to interfere.
Ulgrim, the hype man, holding his back. Making sure no
Honorable
one can come on the
1v1.
flank.
Let's see. I don't know what's going on. Like,
Oh,
just
Koji getting
running
some
around.
good hits. Both teams trying to play a bit more passively, waiting for the other to make a mistake.
I'm not sure what Ulgrim's doing. Just standing in the middle of the stage and singing. Oh, and
Scarlet!
Koslik takes out his own team. Okay, Koslik.
Scarlet's just going for everyone. Takes out the Koji.
You might need to check what color you are, Koslik, because I don't know if that's your teammate. Back to map banning. Small Enigma's going right away. And we're going to see if they keep platforms. Nope. Looks like the Lance
Brawlhalla.
players prefer that flat surface.
What a map. The map's even...
3, 2, 1, brawl.
Lance has a lot of horizontal range, so a flat surface is definitely better for them.
You can see the Ragnar getting a lot of good hits here. Oh, neutral B. Oh,
Koslik
neutral
just
B.
throwing out those neutral sigs,
Okay.
hitting every single one of them.
Neutral sig. Blue team doing much better this game.
Koji knocked.
Oh!
Going
the
down for a ground pound. Koji able to take Koslik's out.
Koji.
Red team's trying to separate blue, but it looks like they're regaining stage control. And
Ulgrim just kind of jumping around. Oh, gets hit off stage by Ragnar. Oh, pulled it off. And gets attacked by his teammate. Great teamwork coming out.
Okay,
from
it's
both
pretty
teams.
tied up now. Both 2-2.
Koji trying his best.
Koji.
Oh, falls off the stage.
Koji, what happened there, buddy?
Got an accident right there. Yeah.
Ulgrim's
Scored
playing
pretty
on
even.
stage control. He's just keeping the stage on lock right now.
Ragnar. Oh, Koji taking him out. Both players. Both teams are playing. Oh, missing.
Oh,
the
Koji with a nice string.
Ulgrim
Knocking
trying to
it.
counter that back. Oh, and takes out the Ragnar.
Oh,
Scarlet taking
the
out the
neutral
Koji.
sig seals it. Ragnar on 2v1 right now. Let's see if he could pull a miracle.
Scarlet just looking for that neutral sig. Oh, hits it. Misses.
Pretty tense right now.
Oh,
Ragnar just being able to move around
Ragnar
all
spot
their
dodging
moves.
at the perfect moments. Scarlet doesn't care who she
Coslick
hits.
just keeps spamming that Ensig. Is that the second
my.
time he's killed his own teammate? I don't know.
This is
But they're still in the
great.
lead, so I guess it's all right.
This game is pretty entertaining.
Ragnar's still alive. Making it back
Aldrin.
through the two players.
Going for the kill.
Oh, and
Oh,
the backwards
Scarlet
hitbox.
hits him.
That's a feels bad.
4 kills and 2 accidents by the Scarlet. Both of those were team
Okay.
kills.
Well, that was a good match. And,
Very, very entertaining.
we saw a lot of N6 there, a lot of team KOs.
A lot of teamwork. A lot of teamwork.
Yeah, I'm hoping that we can see some more fluid teamwork later on in the next few sets.
As you saw, they were both practicing very, very long for that tournament. you know.
Yeah, you can see their team synergy was just on point, and
Perfectly executing the
Yeah.
attacks, both on the enemy and on themselves.
yeah, that's how you know you have synergy. If you're able to hit your teammate as much as you could hit the enemy.
Remember, you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball.
Yes, life lesson.
Just gonna move this. Pardon? Alright.
Okay, we're just going to be going to break right now, and we'll be back with some more 2v2 sets later on. And we'll see you at the Toronto Wave break. So yeah, we got a Red Bull sponsor here. Pretty hype. Personally, I like G Fuel more, but Red Bull's good too. So give them a round.
We're getting kicked out of here. Cut.
All right, we are back for the Toronto Brawlhalla Wave Breaker. The matches have been coming along pretty good. We're not in the top 8 quite yet, but soon we'll be.
A lot of the competitors here are from lower ranks, but mainly from the Plat and Diamond ranks. So these are some high-level matches.
Yeah. So we're going to see some excited matches later, and hopefully it will be an interesting time.
As you can see, the competitors are very, very excited for this game.
Local.
Yeah. So
Smiles
it
on
looks
their
like
faces.
Ithro and Zakoi versus the UKS gang.
An unknown figure on the side of the screen.
Local.
Just getting set up right now, and hopefully we'll get started soon.
Electing to go for... Oh, never mind. Alright. Looking like
Bodvar. Mirage.
Bodvar, Ragnar, Mirage, and Teros. Oh, Teros coming out. I'm getting ready for some of those...
I think this match is
Light
just a
attacks.
button check right now, and hopefully all the controls will work, and we'll get on to the match shortly.
Teros going with 3 attack speed.
3, 2,
Dexterity
1,
low.
brawl.
Red team getting the first hit off. Ragnar.
No, this is button check, I believe.
Mirage hitting his teammate. Oh, no, checking the...
Terra. Bodvar. Mirage.
Still electing to go Teros.
Sticking with the same legends they picked in their button check. We got 2 axes on the field, and
We got a Scythe. We got...
hopefully see
sword.
some interesting strings coming from the Scythe player.
Yeah, hopefully we can see some of that high-level
3,
Scythe.
2, 1, brawl.
But Ithro and Zakoi, they're going to be a tough team to overcome. Hopefully we can see them play well, and both the teams play excellently.
There's a small clash between the Bodvar and Teros.
Mirage is doing an excellent job at separating the red team. Red team gaining stage control right now.
Ragnar hitting hitting the Teros off. Oh, and smashing it down.
Oh, Mirage trades it right away. Looks looks like this might be a close match. All tied up right now.
Both the Bodvar and the Mirage at low percents while their teammates are very, very high. Teros trying to go for this, the spike on the side of the field.
Red team is just separating the blue, making them unable to do any team combos.
Mirage finally takes out that Bodvar, and someone has ult shifted.
Mirage keeping the pressure on both.
Mirage losing the stock finally.
Instantly just smacked off the stage with that
Teros
side
looking
air.
like he's getting, yep.
Oh, Teros just eating that side sig from Bola.
Mirage doing a good job in the 1v2. This game looks
Both
really
teams
intense.
just
and
dancing
very,
around.
very impressive. Oh, good teamwork.
Teros is sort of getting tossed around.
Mirage looking to hit. Oh, and it missed. Oh,
Mirage down sig is a pretty good sig for keeping them off yourself.
and the Bodvar
What
doesn't
was
care
that?
who he's
Taking
attacking, just
all
that he's
three
getting his
other
KD up. And gets hit.
Mirage stuck in a 1v2 situation.
The Mirage still has 2 stocks though, and we've seen
Will he
we have
be
seen.
able? Oh, he ran out of jumps.
Bodvar is very, very high percent. Probably 1 hit, and he's still in. Bodvar finally taken out,
Shut
down to his last stock. Ragnar trying to get some damage. Oh, good
the
teamwork.
black hole coming in. Oh,
What a black hole combo.
that racked up some good damage on Mirage. And that side
Ragnar going for side.
almost. Ragnar's
Ragnar going
going
for
deep.
the offstage presence, but oh, stopped by the Mirage. Mirage hitting them both.
Everyone's
Oh,
doing
and
this.
Mirage taken out.
And Ithra and
First.
Sequoia able to secure the match right now.
Both these players made it to the top 8. I believe also top 4.
Yep.
Yep.
Ithra showing that he is
Artemis.
dominant in 2v2s as well.
Ithra looking like he's smurfing in this tournament. Same characters, but Teros is changed out for the Artemis.
Not using defense stance in 2v2. That's a risky move,
2,
as damage could stack up much faster than in 1v1s.
Ragnar going up to try to get Mirage. Artemis getting taken.
Both teams are holding their own right now, each trying to feel each other out.
Mirage going after that Bodvar, trying to take him out early. 2v2s get very hectic very quickly, and that Mirage is keeping the Bodvar off of him. Trying not to get hit off the top of the stage.
Red team currently has stage control. Oh, looks like it's swapped.
Oh, and it looks like the Ragnar killed the Artemis right before he got taken out.
That was a big trade.
I wonder if we'll ever see a clash where both players have died from it.
Mirage just got reversed on.
Oh, and the Artemis taking out the Bodvar.
Pretty much equal at this point. Both teams, 2 stocks.
This game
Slight
is very
damage.
close.
Yep.
Ragnar and Artemis, the 2 players that have taken damage already. Both teams look a little even.
Red team currently having stage control, pushing both blue. Oh, the roles have been reversed now.
Oh, Artemis looking for that stage spike. There's the spike. Oh, Artemis getting taken out by that.
Oh,
The
over
Kataris.
Mirage? No.
Ragnar doing damage.
trying to get a little black hole going while Artemis is by himself.
Ragnar saved by the Bodvar. Lots of signatures that take a while until they actually execute. Artemis is one of them. Oh, and Artemis taking out that nice stock.
Blue team looks like
Raj
they're trying
looking
to
for the
even
top
out.
of the stage takeout. Hitting him with the weapon. Weapon tosses are being masterfully executed in this game. Look at that. Oh, Mirage attacking the Artemis by accident, trying to take out his teammate.
Oh, those are running out of jumps and falling.
Ragnar getting hit. Both teams were on their final stock, but orange and red for the blue team. And Artemis is trying to bounce back, trying to take back all that damage taken to him. If they could take out this Ragnar, then I'd have a chance. Both players.
And they both get knocked off.
Nice stocks taken, both of them calculating their win percentage.
Looks like we'll see iThrow and Zakoi later on in this set, continuing to assert dominance across this tournament. So yeah, pretty good matches so far.
The game was pretty entertaining.
Yeah.
There were a lot of chances for both teams to take it.
They were pretty even, actually, I have to say. There was an exact point where one team was definitely dominating the other, but yeah.
Yeah. I'm excited to see who the next matchup is. We'll be waiting a bit.
Yeah. So,
What do you...
Kosalix and who? Okay.
Kosalix and Keiths? All right.
So Kosalix and Keats are going to be back up versus some more players that we haven't seen yet being streamed. So hopefully this will be entertaining as all the matches have been so far.
But that Teros choice at the start was actually pretty cool, questioning, because Teros is thought by many as a low-tier character.
I don't know. But if you can master a character, all the characters could be good.
Well said, well said. All right, so we're getting ready for the next matchup. They're just plugging in their equipment. So are you excited for this match?
Yeah. As we've seen, Kosalix and Keats, they won the first stream match that we did.
Yep.
And let's see if they could win another on stream. See if they could keep the run going.
So, speaking of characters, which characters are your favorite to play in 2v2s?
I prefer high defense characters in 2v2s, more like Roland, Barraza, characters that have good presence on stage. And there goes our Red Bull. But it's sponsored by Red Bull. Looks like we got a lot of Red Bull fans out here.
Yeah, so as you said, that damage actually stacks up even faster, twice as fast sometimes in 2v2s, and we have an error. Thankfully, we can fix that up in a couple seconds. Back to the casters.
Yeah.
So, you see us more.
Yeah, you guys see us, and while we wait for them to restart the game.
Yeah, so as I was saying, this damage stacks up really quickly, so you got to be very careful about what attacks you take, how you go through with the battles.
Yeah.
Trying not to be too aggressive.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Playing as a team, and as you saw in the last game, black hole combos
Yeah.
works all the time.
Those stack up damage much faster than any combo that you could achieve in a 1v1 situation.
Yep, and it looks like the stream is back on, or the game's back on. The stream is always on. So they are setting up their controls.
Okay, they're just setting up their controls right now. It'll be another minute, 30 seconds.
Both teams getting ready.
Yeah.
I feel like this would be a high caliber match. Both teams have very, very good players.
Yeah. As we could see, hopefully this match will be as entertaining, and yeah. So we're just waiting for them to get their buttons ready, do all their checks.
As you can see, there are multiple players setting up in the background.
Yeah.
We have multiple games running. The
Yeah.
game on the streams are hopefully the most entertaining of all.
Yeah, there's a lot of good players coming to this tournament, and popping off during the matches.
Waving fans.
Yes, I like the waves in the back.
Alright, so let's talk more about some characters that are really good at 2v2s, or some weapons even. What weapons would you say are pretty good in 2v2s?
I would say some hard-hitting weapons are better in 2v2s because you could get those random hits and like hopefully just knock them off stage to get chances to do team combos on the player that's still on the stage. And yeah, that's what
I feel, in my opinion, my favorite would be Scythe to play in 2v2s. Scythes have a lot of combo potential, especially because if you can get them off stage, have your teammate set up for a spike move, or maybe even just play off of that, have your teammate on someone else while you're taking care of the other guy. You know, keep it into the 1v1s.
Yeah.
Taking a lot of damage. It's
They got a
pretty
lot of
entertaining.
active input, so you could throw them back to your teammate, throw them off stage, you know, just try and get that synergy going with your teammate. So yeah.
Another one that I've seen a lot is spears in 2v2s.
Spears, yeah.
You get that very, very easy black hole combo.
Yeah.
Neutral light attack.
Okay.
Alright, seems like they're set up.
Started.
Hattori and Diana coming out from the red team. Scarlet and, almost said Luigi, Ulgrim coming out from the blue team.
Yep. We're seeing the same setup as the first match. And let's see what map
the
they pick.
finalists on one team versus the best player, arguably, in this tournament. And we're going to,
3,
what was the
2,
stage called again?
1,
Oh, Mammoth Fortress.
Yep. Oh, starting off, getting both players. Scarlet electing to go with the lance instead of the hammer.
Both blue team has lance now. They're very good at that horizontal control and flat stage dominance.
Takes up the whole stage. Another really good weapon for
It's pretty even right now. Oh, Ulgrim.
It looks like the Ulgrim's putting himself in a bad position.
Luckily he was
but
able to
Scarlet there to capitalize on those mistakes, trying to punish.
punishing the red team for being a little bit too greedy there.
Diana throwing off the gun. Oh, and the bomb blows up the Scarlet. It was a great move.
Let's see if the red team can.
Oh, he gets
Scarlet
punched straight
returning
out.
the haymaker.
Quick returns coming out for the blue team.
Yeah. It's currently even right now. Oh,
We saw this with the blue team last game as well. They were getting a lot of even trades right after.
Yeah.
Hopefully they can continue with that in this game.
Oh.
Oh, mistiming the jumps.
Yeah.
You see
Unfortunate.
the confusion on his face.
Oh,
Ulgrim.
Lance ground pound.
Lance ground pound, really strong one. Diana looking for the lasso. I believe that's what it's called.
Both teams are separated into two 1v1s right now. Ulgrim's having a little bit of trouble with Diana. Scarlet and Hattori are taking off stage. Now return.
Oh, Scarlet getting that lance neutral. Ooh. Knocking his teammate out of that.
Both teams just jumping around each other, looking for a good opening to start some damage.
Everyone has really high damage taken onto them. One hit could take any of them out.
Yeah.
Both teams electing to be very cautious. Diana off stage. Oh, Hattori taken out. Oh, and Scarlet taking out the other as well. Scarlet nearly taking out Ulgrim as well. Ulgrim taken out by the Diana in the meantime.
Very dark red.
Scarlet hanging on for dear life. Oh, taken out. It's now Ulgrim in the 1v2. That axe needs to get a lot of damage, and it can.
Let's see if the red team can pull together a good combo.
Oh, black holding, but with a thrown weapon, actually loses it.
Trying to feel out the Ulgrim, trying to trap him in the middle.
Oh, trying to get that down down special. Very strong move and throws him back. Very
Ulgrim's
hard.
trying to not get caught in the middle. As if he gets caught, that might be the end.
Oh, nearly a black hole. Ends up connecting with the teammate and missing it. Ulgrim doing a good job to try to isolate them into 1v1s.
Yeah.
But both the red team members. Oh. And taking him out with the lasso.
Yeah, Diana 6, they have a lot of force on them, and they hurt quite a bit.
Diana 6 throw you way far off the map. I'm going to be expecting a Miami Dome ban soon.
Let's see what the map pick holds today.
Oh, they elect to stay with it. Pardon? Oh, the other team. Red team won. Red team won. Hattori and not Costlers. Both teams being very even at the start. Hitting a lot of their attacks. Oh, the Scarlet getting a lot of hits.
Both teams just sort of all messing around with each other right now.
Right question. Scarlet getting that neutral, attacking the Ulgrim as well. Red team lost the first stock, but it doesn't always mean that they're going to lose the rest. Pretty stock game, and Scarlet's getting a lot of damage onto this Diana. Oh, taking Diana out. Going to help his teammate, the Hattori, putting a lot of pressure on that Ulgrim.
Oh, Ulgrim just smacked his teammate off. That's quite a
Hattori
costly
punishes
play.
both of them, taking this into a relatively even game. Only the Hattori has taken a lot of damage. Someone gets a flex tape to heal all that. Oh, Scarlet trying to neutral B, People's Champion. Throwing Hattori off, trying to get that spike. Hattori doing a very good job of keeping Scarlet. Scarlet neutral B almost takes him out. Oh, he's going for the.
What was
a
that?
play.
Now that's that might have been synergy, that might have been luck, but that was a good play.
I'm gonna tell you that was probably complete accident, but it works out for both of them. So. Oh, Hattori taking the Diana up. Diana looking, grabs him, throws him off, almost into the Hattori attack. Ulgrim pushing the Diana.
Oh, both blue players in the air right now. Red team's trying to make this an even game.
Both blue players off stage. Ulgrim trying to get back. Oh, but can't get a weapon. Scarlet going to try to get some help, and Diana takes out the Ulgrim.
The blue team has a slight advantage right now. As we see,
Neutral Sig doing a lot of damage. Phil Swift would be proud.
the axe taking out Diana.
Oh, and will that be it? No, it won't. Just Hattori doing his best to get on stage.
Oh,
Could have
going
given
deep.
It's
It's just a complete mess off the edge right now.
That is a lot of edge
Hattori.
gameplay, and
Unlucky, just slightly missed the edge.
brings it to the 1-1 set. Looking for the win. Electing to stay with the same champion.
Hattori.
I believe there is.
It looks like the red team tries to keep off of those flat stages, trying to keep as much platforms on the stage to help move around those lance horizontal dominant.
all different weapons except for that lance, showing that
3, 2,
this has a lot of different diversity.
Oh, the
and
Ulgrim!
falling far off the stage, trying to recover. Oh, and
The Hattori
Hattori
just-
capitalizes on that early
Yeah.
falter.
The pressure on Scarlet right now.
They're putting intense pressure on this Diana. Or Scarlet.
Oh, Ulgrim's just getting punished off stage. Tori just capitalized, you know.
Ulgrim going down again. Those are two quick stocks. Scarlet going to have to try to even this game up. Can't be hitting each other. Ulgrim is already at orange health. Oh, and the Diana's taken out.
That's Scarlet.
This could be very bad for Ulgrim and Scarlet. Again, very quick pace. Both teams doing a lot of damage.
The red team has a huge advantage right now. Ulgrim at one stock, red. Hopefully he could keep his stock alive.
Oh, and the Ulgrim taken out on the top ropes.
Let's see if Casa can pull this back.
Oh, gets one. But this, he has to get 6 kills. And so far, he is doing so masterfully.
Oh, taking the Diana all the way off stage and killing
my.
him right off the stock.
This is why he is a top player, ladies and gentlemen.
The Lance is just absolutely carrying the players across the stage and off.
That Lance doing a lot of damage. Trying to stop that Lance up special, trying to get him to fall faster. Into that recovery. And the ground pound misses. Oh, trying that again.
The red team's trying desperately to push Scarlet off the stage.
Trying to hit them with the steam. Scarlet getting pushed off to its limit.
The down
Hopefully the Scarlet can get at least one other life, and then this is possible. One more hit on that Hattori, and she is out.
Oh, traded straight away.
That Diana is very, very high percentage though. Well, not very high, but relatively high. One good signature could spell the death of that Diana. But the Hattori is not letting Scarlet set up anything. Oh, and that Diana,
Oh,
the ground pound
unfortunate.
takes it.
Red team wins.
The Scarlet almost pulled it off, but just the 2v1 is pretty difficult to come back.
Bringing it to the next stage. That was a very, very entertaining game.
Yeah. The players played very well. The red team, they showed that they know how to play.
But that Scarlet, Kosilix, man, he almost brought it back.
Yeah.
That kill against the Diana was actually really quick and insane.
Yeah. The Lance able to just carry players off stage and just, yeah, remove them.
Lance, very strong, proven in that battle alone, but not enough to defeat. Anyway.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Alright, so we're going to be taking a short break.
Yeah.
So in a bit, you'll see some new faces on the casting board,
Yeah.
some new voices, and some new matches. So stay
Yeah.
tuned.
And we are back. Welcome back to our Wave Breaker 2v2 tournament.
Yeah.
I'm Tenaris. You just can't get rid of me.
I'm Torrent.
I'm here joined by, my main man Torrent here. We've had some great fights going on so far.
Yeah.
We're going to be getting into our winners finals now, sorry.
Okay.
I got 4 guys just getting all ready to set up here. Got
Scarlet pick.
Yeah, I totally expect if that is Kozlix, can't really tell from the face cam there. We're probably going to see more crazy Scarlet and Sigs like crazy.
Someone sure loves a Tori.
On the left we got Team Kui. Team Kui and Triggered.
I guess this is just
This is probably just a button check to start. Just making sure everything is all set here.
yeah, just a button check for now.
Yeah, well, while we're waiting for the button check to finish, shoutouts to David, the tech guy here. He's the guy who's got it all set up. He's got the stream going.
He's the guy that's making this possible.
All the overlay. He's the man behind the scenes running the show. So
Wouldn't be
thanks,
possible
Dave.
without him.
So here we go. We are into our
All flat
strike.
maps. So we got a Tori on both teams.
McGee and Kui on the left, Throwo and Zakoi on the right.
Yeah.
And already we are off to a bit of a crazy start here.
Yeah.
So we got Hittori and Diana on the left. Diana hits with a down stick there. Hittori manages to make their way back up. Just a back and forth there. The other side, we got Red Hittori, we got Ragnar. They've switched around now.
Yeah.
That's,
No, Ragnar, that seems to be a popular pick today.
yeah, a lot of stuff going on right now. Everybody's over on the left edge. Ragnar bumps his head, he makes his way back up.
Oh, and a double kill.
Good start for the blue team there. Oh. Hittori fires right back. The Red Hittori just isn't enough to kill. So Diana finishes the job. Red Hittori chasing down.
If they can get rid of this Ragnar, it could be almost tied.
Ragnar makes his way back up.
It's a close game so far.
Gotta be careful. Ragnar holding on to that first stock for dear life. Trying to get that Diana over on the right there.
The Ragnar's still holding on to the stock.
Yeah, Ragnar's doing a great job of keeping that. To be in the stock tank for the blue team.
As I say that, he goes down.
Oh, commentator's curse for you.
For sure, yeah.
All the same, everybody's at 2 stocks now. The Diana's kind of hurt. So Hittori's getting on that level now.
Diana is 1 hit away from anything.
Yeah, don't blame her though.
Oh, and she couldn't make it back up.
Yeah, doesn't seem to have helped her all that much. Apologies, stream. Kind of hard to tell who's who here.
Especially the blue team is doing a lot better.
Blue team's got a stock lead.
Full stop.
May have 2 soon if Satori's in trouble. Oh, Diana, no! Nope. Satori manages to make it back. Must have touched the wall there. Bit of friendly fire happens, but then Blue Hittori takes the stock there. So Red Hittori is on his
That's
last
something you
stock.
don't want. Sidelight Sayer. It's not a true combo, but it's really good.
Yeah. Solid tool in Axe's kit there.
Raw ground pound. Kicks him right down.
Yeah, Red Hittori has three more stocks to chew through. Oh! Weapon toss nearly gimps the
Don't
Ragnar.
rule out the Hattori so early though.
Oh, here we go. Hittori's got the weapon.
The Hattori's holding her on for now.
Yeah, Red Hittori definitely hanging in there.
not looking too good for her now, though.
Red Hattori absolutely refuses to die until I say something.
Yeah.
Commentator's curse strikes again, but red team games, game 1.
Yeah.
That'd be our Kui McGee.
Yeah.
If I had to guess, that's probably Kui on the Diana there. Rocking the blasters.
Three, two, one, brawl.
And maybe I got that backwards because Zikoi and Ithro got the point for it.
Yeah, one of them each got a weapon.
Yeah. Oh. Here we are, game 2. Back on Mammoth.
And that seems to be a pretty popular pick for 2v2.
Yeah, it's nice. It's a wider open map. The platform offers a bit more space.
Blast-ins are pretty relatively normal. Oh, and the Tori already goes down.
30 seconds in, Diana needed to help her teammate, but that just wasn't happening.
That was a fast stock.
Yeah. Oh, Spike with that axe recovery.
So no switches to the Legends.
Sorry? Still going here. And Ragnar again acting as the stock tank for his team.
Yeah.
Onto that first stock there.
3 downers on the right side from the Tori.
Oh yeah. Tori manages to make his way back. Ragnar's over there to help.
The Ragnar's still staying alive.
Oh, a bit
Ooh.
more friendly fire coming out of Diana there. And Ragnar makes his way back off the stage, still with that same stock, but oh.
Oh, he runs right into it. The Ragnar's keeping the stocks even, though.
Oh, wow.
That was a quick turn of events.
Yeah, Red Hattori totally capitalized on that problem.
On that downer.
Yeah, exactly. Just like that, Ragnar's lost his first stock.
The Ragnar still kept it generally tied up.
Yeah, Ragnar definitely has the life lead here. The stocks are tied, but Diana getting deep in the red there.
Ragnar with a 5-hit combo.
Ragnar is rocking it. Sorry, just for some stuff on the right side, but that's already come and gone. Let's move on. Oh,
Oh,
Red
and the egg drop at the bottom.
Beautiful. Ragnar was there to try to help, but no. Yeah,
Almost a
save.
perfect save.
Just like that, Ragnar's all on his own.
It's 2 stocks to
Diana's
1.
Also on their own.
That just comes down to who can win the 1v1.
So yeah, it's
The double down light.
moving on. Diana's got the last.
The Ragnar seems to be in a heavy advantage right now.
Ragnar's again got a stock to spare, so he can play a bit riskier. Oh, down sig!
And that he did.
Shut down.
Ragnar's down to his last stock. The Diana player's got to play really carefully.
One good hit and he's secured the game though.
Just
And
like
there
that.
it is.
Blue team wins.
Well, that's blue team taking a game there.
Yeah.
Hattori.
Not much coming out of the blue Hattori there. No kills, 3 falls. As Ragnar more or less carried that one. Let's see if there's some adjustments. We got somebody hovering over Artemis here.
I don't know. Artemis doesn't seem to be too popular. You never know though.
Size is OP, so.
Yeah, sure is.
Yeah.
Oh, and that's it.
Oh, okay. I thought so too. Yeah, I thought we were doing best of 5 for winners finals, but.
Or no, they decided to only do best of 5 for grand finals to save time.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so that is, sorry, just a best of 3 for that one.
Yeah.
So yeah, we'll be taking a quick break before our next match there.
Yeah.
And go from there.
We'll see you then.
Welcome back, everyone. We have top 4 coming up on stream right now, losers semifinals.
All right. So, you know the matchup?
Yeah, it's Daenerys, and I don't know her username. It's like M something, but they are playing against Jig and Bob the Builder.
All right. I feel like this would be a pretty entertaining match.
It will be indeed. It will be. I just got off playing against Jig and Bob, and they barely beat us. It went down to the wire. It was pretty fun, though. I was teaming with my friend Keats. Okay, that was a nice jump behind us.
Yep. So we had some fun today. We played a lot of
Yep.
Brawlhalla, and now it's time to get into this.
Yeah, let's get into this. I'm sure they're just setting up, getting controllers all ready and stuff like that, but this should be a really interesting game.
Yep.
Yeah, they're both high platinum. I'm pretty sure like M something. She's like low diamond. I don't know for sure though.
Yeah. So high-level players. So
Yeah.
we'll probably see some high-level Brawlhalla here.
Yeah, and then the winner of this, who's sitting in losers finals? I didn't catch it because I was playing. Is it Sequoia and
I believe it was.
or is it the other two?
Yeah.
So Xandrin or It's McGee and Queer in losers finals. What was the set in that score? Or so what was the score in the set? Yeah, and 2-0. Okay, so we got some dominating performance coming from iThrow and Zakoi.
Yep.
Rank 1, the favorite for this tournament, but I wouldn't be surprised if Queen and Xandrin or It's McGee give them a run for their money in Grand if they make it, because they got to play the winner of
That
this.
is true.
It looks like they're still setting up. They look like they're in game though. I don't know how much is longer, but yeah, they look all plugged in and everything. Yeah, they're just selecting their characters. I don't know if they've done a button check yet, but we'll see.
Looks like the game is coming up on the screen. As you see, we've got a Sidra, Hattori, Core, and Ada.
Yeah. See, you gotta love Bob the Builder's shirt because it's got the Toronto Brawlhalla logo on it. You gotta rep the tournament or the event. No.
He is representing, as we will be helping them represent their sponsor, Red Bull.
Red Bull's behind us, but too bad you guys can't see this beautiful Red Bull can. I think this is a button check, but we will see. Yeah, I think it's a button check. But look, it's a Red Bull.
All right, let's get back into this game. Hattori
Definitely a
getting
button
the
check.
first hit of the game. Sidra,
It's a button
we've
check,
seen
yeah.
a lot of people have trouble against that. Oh, this is a test.
Yeah, I made a tier list recently, and I put Sidra really high up. I would put her higher if more pros kind of either developed the Cannon meta or Cannon got buffed, because I feel like Cannon has really weird movements that not many pros are used to, because Sarah puts you a little bit above like certain moves like sword down light, lance side light, these combo starters. But with the lack of knowledge with Cannon, her signatures are insane. So like that's why she's really high up on my tier list. She would be higher if Cannon was better or proven to me that Cannon is better. Did you know Bob the Builder is a keyboard and mouse player?
Pardon? About who?
Bob is a keyboard and mouse player.
Oh my.
Pretty rare. So yeah, we got losers, semis right here. We got Bob and Jig. They are rocking the red colors. And Daenerys and MCMXCV, I'll just call her MC Minecraft, rocking the Hattori and Ada. I would assume she's the Hattori because Ada is almost always Daenerys.
All right, that is some inside knowledge right there. And Sidra is on the sword.
Yeah, this is looking very even right now. Just kind of back and forth, a lot going on. You see a lot of signatures coming up from Bob and Jake because Sidra, amazing sigs. Core, amazing sigs, right? So you're going to see a lot.
Oh, it looks like the
hits.
Hattori hit the Ada out of the move, and then Sidra was able to capitalize on that misplay by the teammates.
Yeah, I think also Sidra's end sig on Cannon got in there as well. Hattori's going down. You see Core and Sidra, Bob and Jig getting a tiny bit of a lead. Jig goes down right there. He's a little pissed off on the camera, but Bob has a chance to hold. Bob goes down to a nice recovery off stage.
This Core Sidra combo looking like it's working very prominently and getting damage off of these.
Yeah, very even back and forth going on as you see the game keeps getting switched around. You don't see that, like, I see the Ada using a bit of SIGs. Hattori's not using too many SIGs, but, oh, the accidental end-SIG hitting his own teammate. You see Ada, or Tenaris and MC getting a bit of a lead going on the end of
Oh,
the
Ada
second
just
stock.
spikes teammate. We're getting hit. Sidra.
Ooh, nice little try on the team combo there. He's trying to get the NSIG read. Ada NSIG does not connect. If they can take down the Ada, they could possibly start building up a lead as long as they hold their stocks.
All that needs to be hit is
What a
one
great
strong
side step.
attack.
And yeah, we're back down to even. Core holding his stock, doesn't get the dodge back. And Ada is the stock holder, building up that lead for his team. We will see if he can manage to hold it as the team combos are starting to roll out. No follow-ups, good try.
Ada used some good down guns, you know, light sig, so that you can try to get some damage on the
Yeah.
Sidra.
Yeah, Sidra approaching the kill percent. Sidra almost going down, deep red. Sidra's got a hold. They're both in the kill percent. Ada and Hattori getting a big lead. There goes Sidra, cannot make it back. It is a 2v1 and they got a lot to work with. Great
Oh,
ground
and the
pound.
Ada spikes down the core. What a play.
Yeah, I love the teamwork happening with the Ada and well, Tenaris, or MC and Tenaris. They're really zoning well, especially on that last stock. And it was a great ground pound right there to catch him trying to come back to stage, and just a clean victory from them.
Yeah, and do these stage vetoes, you know, give you any telling of how the game went?
Yeah.
All right.
But what map? I thought it was Mammoth.
Yes, I believe.
See, one thing I personally don't like is Mammoth has like bigger edges in the 2v2 version than the 1v1. So like going off stage, it's easier to come back, but it's a bit harder for your teammate to like cover from on stage. Me personally, Lance is really bad off stage, so I try not to go there too much. But what a combo coming from the Ada. Is that gonna kill G? It does! Oh my god, what a great string.
Those gauntlets showing that they are not very good at the upwards recovery.
Yeah, that's really going to help out. But Hattori is in the deep red, MC is in the deep red. So as long as she can hold the stock a little bit, then it's going to really help. But yeah, Core's already in the orange as well, so he's really got to hold. For a 2v1 to be difficult to get out. The double down light stare coming from the Hattori, building up damage onto the Sidra. Sidra is almost down. There goes the Hattori.
Oh, the core pulling the Ada down, but not able to capitalize. This game is very entertaining.
Yeah, the
Oh,
Sidra
and the
barely
Ada.
holding the stock. The stocks are tied, but there it goes. Caster's Curse, the Sidra, down to her second stock. Or, well, Sidra's a her, but the character playing is a guy. But yeah, Bob on the second stock. Core is doing pretty nasty off stage, but he goes down to a full stock lead coming from the blue team, Hattori and Ada. And if they can hold this, this could really make or break the set, basically. They've got to come back from a full stock, which is very difficult but doable.
Even though Core is at one stock, he still has taken minimal damage, so hopefully they can bring him back so he can have a chance against these players.
Yeah, if Core can take almost no damage, the Sidra's even to both the Hattori and Ada, so it could be very close in the end. Yeah, Core is only in like the very bright orange here. He's got to get the kill. Ooh, does not land on the Ada. Core is starting to take a bit more damage. And yeah, they're kind of maintaining the full stock lead here.
Oh,
Great
and the
ground
Ada
pound-
side sig.
or down sig.
Down sig? Alright.
Was it down sig? No, side sig.
Side sig, yeah.
Yeah, side sig. It looks like it's down sig. I don't know. Anyway.
We'll call it the side sig.
Yeah. Yeah, the down sig is the one that swirls in circles. Yeah, my bad. I always think of like horizontally down as like down sigs, like Roland lands down sig and Scarlet lands down sig, Hammer down sig, yeah, on Scarlet. But yeah, stocks are tied here. Core can hold. Ooh! Oh, what a play coming from the Sidra!
Sidra going so far deep just so that she could get that stock.
Double down light. This 2v1 is doable. See the team combos rolling out here. Oh, the dare does not connect.
What looked like it was Tenaris and MC's game per round really turned around quickly thanks to that Sidra play.
The Cider connects, not getting the kill. Ooh, risky ground rebound. Oh, makes it through the end light on the Cinder. This is down
All
to
that's
the wire.
needed is one side stick to connect.
Yeah,
or
one
down stick.
kill. Nice end light.
Oh,
the weapon
teammate!
throw! Oh no!
I think he just gimped him. I could
This
be
is
wrong. about
doable with the Cinder. The down stick. What a great side stick punish.
Oh, the clash!
So close.
Oh, Sydra's signature barely misses.
Centimeters or millimeters, I don't know. Oh my god.
Pixels.
The 2v1!
The pixels. That's all that's needed. They're calculating that.
This is going to game 3.
This is going the distance.
A lot of money on the line. Every single win you get, it basically doubles.
Best of 5. Wait, hold on. Is it best of 5 or best of...
This is best.
Best of 3. Best of 3.
Oh wait, no, Tenaris, my bad. Not best of 3. Tenaris was up by 1 before, and because of that, they won. My bad. I thought it was going to a game 3. That was as close as it could get.
That was really close.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a best of 3 right there. Losers semifinals. So Tenaris and MC stay to play Kui and Xandrin, or it's McGee.
Yep. And that is one
Yeah.
impressive matchup.
I think we're going to do a quick caster change. I know Jig really wanted to cast, and
Yep.
now that he's out, why don't you
Alright.
two cast?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, why not? Why not? So we'll be right back, literally a minute, and you guys are about to see some great Brawlhalla losers finals in the Toronto Brawlhalla Wavebreaker. So we'll see you guys back in just a sec.
And we are back with Toronto Wavebreaker. We are going into the winners semifinals, if I'm correct. It's winners semifinals, right? Losers finals. Okay, we're going right into losers finals. Tenaris and I don't actually know how to say her name. Versus Xandrin and the guy he's teamed up with. I'm not entirely sure who he's teamed up with. I don't know all the twos people. I don't know the bracket very well. So it seems like they're just setting up things now. You know, things should be going smoothly fairly soon, as long as the game doesn't crash again. BMG, I'm watching you. You know, it is how it is. I got my boy Splaley on board here. He's the best. You know, caster god.
Yeah, caster god, but I'm not very good at Brawlhalla.
I mean, then again, we literally just lost because Bob decided to snipe me in
That's
twos.
true.
Like, what a guy. All right, and we're jumping right into the match. This looks like it may be a button match. Like, it may be a button check. This is indeed a button check. Okay, so
One guy checking their taunts. You know,
I know Tenaris is a hardcore Ada main, but I do not see the other player anywhere near. She is just gone. She is just not on stream. You're not on? Okay. Alright, so it's just Tenaris playing 2 players.
As you can see, he is very concentrated.
No, he has a teammate. It's just she I think she is not preferring to be on stream. Not entirely sure what's going on over there. But it is what it is. So we got Kui and Xandrin versus Tenaris and MCM. Tenaris going his signature Ada pick. We got a double Hattori in here though, along with a Diana, a strange pick. It seems like that is actually Kui though. And we've seen Kui do some nut stuff in singles. Let's see what he can do in doubles.
The Hattori is going after the other Hattori.
Yeah, we're seeing some very aggressive Hattori play over here. We're actually seeing a Spear versus Blasters mirror match on either side. Oh, and it looks like Tenaris has just lost his first stock due to a ground pound by Kui. Very nice ground pound. Ooh, oh, that was beautiful. Alright.
What was that, side air, down air?
Looking into a sticky situation right now. Kui and Xandrin looking like they're very strong at the moment with a definitive lead. However, it seems like Xandrin is in dark red health. He may be able to be, you know, eliminated.
Ada nearly taking out the Hattori on top to top.
Tenaris nearly evening out the bracket just a little bit. Even if it's just a little bit of an even game, that's still a chance of victory. At least it's not a 3-stock. We cannot afford that. I'm rooting for Tanaris. I'm not supposed to have...
Both players on the red team very close to death, and they both have died.
Okay, well, it looks like the stocks are even, but Tanaris' damage is just through the roof. It doesn't seem like he's going to be able to hold the stock much longer unless he pulls a miracle out of somewhere. Both players nearing the red health. Tanaris just lost his stock. He is now on a final stock in the middle of the game. It has been 2 minutes. Which just goes to prove how good these 4 players really are. Kui going for the read.
Oh my! The Hattori taking him out of the stage. That was amazing.
And it looks like we got MCM versus Kui and Xandrin at the same time. Both top players, both rank S, if I'm not mistaken. But I believe she can do it. She's got heart. She's got the muscle. She's shown what she can do. Seems like she's holding him off.
Oh, it looks like
as
the
Kui
Diana
accidentally-
ST'd. What an accident.
Accidentally drops his own stock. This could be detrimental. Ooh, she manages to recover. She manages to get the wall touch along with Xandrin just pummeling her away over the edge. There's just no stopping him right now.
This is some high-level play by both teams right now.
These 2 players are, in fact, ruthless. Like, they are just nice D-Light Sair to finish it off. Xandrin and Kui going very hard in.
The gravity cancel is a very unique thing to this game. It's
It's rare that you do see a gravity cancel downlight from Spear, especially in bracket.
That is true.
It's just not very safe. But hey, it worked nonetheless. So we are heading to Miami Dome. Arguably good map, arguably bad map.
I believe this is only the second time that this map has been played this whole tournament.
I believe so. Yes, this is the second time this map has been played in this entire stream.
And both of the times were on stream, actually.
Well, I mean, there were some offline, just some like casual matches where we played Miami Roman, but I don't think it was actually in bracket. So this is the only time we've seen it in bracket, and it's been on stream. Okay, it looks like Kui is taking a ton of damage right now. He looks like he's meat shielding, honestly, just for Xandrin, just to keep them off of his back. But it looks like the damage is fairly equal right now. We are nearing the red with both Ada and Hattori on blue team.
Oh, Hattori
nice
taking
downlight
out
Sair
Diana.
coming from MCM. She manages to drop Kui's stock. Kui was the power player for the last game. So if she can do this, she can actually manage to set it up for...
Oh, the teamwork just wasn't there. Barely takes out his teammate.
I don't think it was a teamwork. I think it was a matter of priority. He was trying to get rid of the Hattori because the Hattori is very low on damage.
Oh, and the Hattori.
Going for the read, but he actually ends up whiffing it. And Tanaris is dead by Hattori's hand.
Still has 2 more lives, though.
Still has 2 stocks.
Really
You are very
high
correct.
stock
Still
game.
has 2 stocks.
Anything can happen in 3 stocks.
Oh, of course. Nice gravity cancel side sig from Kui. Happening right now. The X pivot Sairs are happening. The down sig will connect, sending Tanaris off. He goes for the actual read, but he misses completely and ends up Hattori getting
Diana.
side sig.
Trying to take the Ada off.
Diana trying to kill with these recoveries, but I don't think that Tanaris is at a high enough percentage.
These Diana Sigs do a lot of damage.
Again, it seems like Kui is just the power player right now. He's just going off.
Diana
Oh, and the taunt! The taunt after the kill. What a man. What a legend. We are seeing Xandrin go off against the Hattori right now. Possibly going to end the stock right here with a quick sword gimp. And Diana is on the blasters. We have seen Kui do some magic with these things. Goes for a neutral sig, barely misses, but I believe that side sig just connected with his teammate.
Oh, Diana
and Tanaris
taking
just
him out.
loses another stock to, I believe it was a bow recovery. There's so much happening so quick right now. This is truly high-level gameplay. Managed to hit a clean side sig on Kui. seeing what's going on over here. Side six is gonna whiff, and he's gonna hit the down air into recovery. What a beautiful setup.
Oh, the Hattori getting hit off stage side.
Oh!
What an incredible
the
team
combo! That was beautiful. Well done by these
Diana
two players.
just caught Hattori off.
These are losers finals, however. So, if I'm not mistaken, it is a best of 5. So they still got a long way to go. It's a best of 3? Okay. So this actually could be it. If Tanaris holds out right now and manages to clutch out this win against these two top players, he could actually save his team. No, and there it is. All right. That's all right, though. Well played to all 4 of these players. Xandrin and Kui, top players, very well respected. Tanaris and MCM, not normally being seen in finals. But then again, they did very well for people, in finals.
Yep.
I am surprised they were able to keep up with these guys.
Yep, they were doing
Very much
well.
respect to them. Very good players. I hope to see them again in bracket.
Yeah,
they
as
were
we
a
saw.
fun team to watch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As we saw, a lot of team play in that game. There were lots of times when the Hattori and the Diana did a lot of combos and played off of each other, passed one guy to another. And
I think what I appreciate most about what happened in that set right there was the fact that even when teammates hit each other, the enemy was still able to combo off that.
Yep.
That just shows like the situational awareness, the actual, the best.
Xandrin is Diana. Yeah, Kui is Hattori, Xandrin is Diana.
Oh, Kui was Hattori. Xandrin was Diana. I'm kind of dumb. All right, that's all right. I apologize for all of that. No worries, though. But anyways, back to my point. The fact is the situational awareness of these players, it just shows that they've put in the time, they put in the dedication to this game. Where they just, they know what's going on at any given moment. Like, you can put them in any situation ever, and they will probably know what to do.
a lot of these players spending probably about 500 to 1,000 hours, maybe even some more. A lot of the Diamond players here, so they've been playing for like 2,000 hours, so they have a lot of games played, a lot of experience.
Oh yeah, lots of experience, lots of games played, lots of things being done, and you can guarantee that these two players have played before, Xandra and Kui.
Yep, they've probably been practicing a bit.
Oh yeah, for sure.
All right, so hopefully soon here we'll be getting into the
Hopefully we'll
finals.
be getting into the next match pretty soon with Xandrin and Kui versus iThrow and Zakoi. Oh, did the game crash again?
Yep.
Did it
game
crash?
is bugging. Nope.
Welcome to Brawlhalla. Every time. Lacuna Matata.
Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Why are we in replays? All right, well, while they're figuring that out, we're just going to sit here and talk more about the tournament, about Wavebreaker, see what's going on over here. I believe this is the 9th?
Finals.
The 9th tournament in Toronto so far? I'm not sure. I'm not entirely accurate with that. But I do know that there hasn't been too many tournaments in Toronto so far. So the fact that we're able to host Wavebreaker here in Canada, in Ontario, Toronto, that's phenomenal, honestly.
This, for example, was my first tournament. I had a lot of fun over here, just to compete. Whether I got into brackets or not, lost some games, I just had fun.
Honestly, yeah, it was a lot of fun. It was great, even though I got destroyed twice on stream because, I don't know. But it's all right. It's okay. It is what it is.
Yep.
But you know what? Lots of great players here. Lots of good people.
The game looks like it's coming back. Not sure if they're doing their check or if they actually...
Thank you, Bob.
Oh, Twitter is blocked out, and we're not going to move it to reveal who it is. So. Yeah, go follow Twitter.com.
With iThrow and Zakoi, would you please move the camera a little bit back? We can barely see you guys. We see like your ear.
Both of these teams making it really far. This is the finals. Best of 5.
This is actually, is this a best of 5? I believe it is.
Yeah.
This is a best of 5. This is grand finals.
They are checking. Yep, they are checking their weapons.
This
seeing
is
if their
button
moves work.
checking.
Getting their dexterity up.
They're warming up for this match. They're revving the engines. They're getting the throttle going. They're spooling that turbo. I'm making a lot of mechanic references.
The dexterity in this game comes from two places. The first is the players themselves, and the second is
Red Bull.
play.
The second is Red Bull, sponsored by Red Bull. Everyone go get yourself a can of Red Bull. It won't give you a heart attack, I promise. And that's a commentator's promise.
Hattori and Diana versus the Ragnar and the Bodvar. Now we've seen the Ragnar
Now,
and
if
Bodvar.
I am correct, Xandrin is the Diana, and Kui is the Hattori. If I am incorrect, I would have Koslix come and correct me.
Yep, so this Ragnar and Bodvar combo has been able to get a lot of quick stocks, but it looks like they're actually getting a reverse combo.
The nice axe dares coming out from Ragnar. Almost actually getting the Gimp on the Hattori.
We have not seen a bracket
Nice combos
reset
from
yet.
High Throw. Going for that down signature, trying to get the early kill. Diana in very, very low health. It's been 40 seconds and we're already witnessing the loss of a stock. But
Bodvar
if he
trying
can
to attack the Hattori, both Swords characters, and
down
Ragnar.
sig from Ragnar, beautiful. Hattori's just got to hold on to this stock for as long as possible while this team manages to get the other team down to 2 stocks, because they are both in red damage right now. If they can manage to get this out, they will have a significant lead, considering the Hattori is very, very good at holding
Ragnar.
on to the stock.
Ragnar
Wow,
showing
Ragnar,
how they
wow.
got this far. Really punishing that Diana for the offstage presence. Oh, Diana takes
and the
stock
neutral
back.
sig is going to take it, but that doesn't stop Diana from being on 1 stock. Stocks are even right now, but Hattori is in very low health. One signature could do it and put them at a disadvantage by a full stock.
Very high percentage in that, as you've seen.
Nice teamwork
Doesn't
by the
really
Ragnar.
stop the players, but makes them a bit more vulnerable. Throwing their weapons around. Diana trying to look for that gravity cancel down.
Lots of footsies going around from the Ragnar, looking at how the players dodge, how they move, absorbing this knowledge and hopefully using it in future games. Maybe even to win this set. Nice ground pound read.
Ragnar challenging that Hattori, letting her get back on stage. Oh,
The true combo on the teammate, the double true combo.
Bodvar getting taken.
Bodvar
lower,
getting
but
carried all the way down, but he's still managing to make it back. He had just enough jumps.
Oh, both players getting
All the
shot
SIGs
off.
from Diana are hitting. Every single one is just going. This Bodvar is in a little bit of trouble, and the Ragnar was able to save him. No problem.
Ragnar looking to try to get rid of this Hattori from the tourney.
Ooh!
Oh, saved by the
Oh! The beautiful uppercut coming by both of these players, managing to set this team down to 1 stock while they're at a 2 stock. They're at 4 stocks right now.
Ragnar and Bodvar are
And
very
just
close
like
to
that,
dying,
we're at the
and
lead.
Hattori has
Just
not
like
taken
that.
any hits.
Hattori has not taken any hits at all yet.
Hattori, we've seen her do a lot of pogo combos off stage. Oh, and the Ragnar just dying, taking that L.
Looks like she's holding out on the 2v1.
Trying to get some air combos onto that Hattori.
Managing to stop all of these combos happening. Never mind, I speak as it is. Going for the neutral sig, trying to get that cheeky kill. Almost missed all the jumps. Almost lost them all. But just good enough to get back onto the stage. Getting hit by the side stick, but not gonna kill.
Oh,
Another uppercut, not gonna kill still. The stock holding is real. The Russian
throwing him
Mafia.
down.
The down air gimp.
Is that the
If we
combo
can,
name?
no, the down sig from the Ragnar is going to close that out. That was looking very, very good. By the way, the reason we're calling the characters by the character names is because we don't know who is who. We can't tell.
It is quite possibly one of the most difficult decisions we had to make.
Yeah, we don't have player names, and nobody will tell us. All right, looks like we're going back to Bodvar and Ragnar versus the Diana and Hattori. This could be a 2-0 lead.
iThrow looking like he's going to be the person to win both games. Kui trying to stop that, trying to take his own win.
Kui going for an egg drop. Nice down sig. Knocks the Hattori down, but is able to make it back onto the stage. The neutral sig hits, going for the bow gimp.
Both of these teams looking like they prefer to go for those offstage presences,
ground pound.
And that looks like
the double sword
the
ground pound from
takes
iThrow.
out Diana. Bodvar doing a lot of work in this finals.
All right, looks like Bodvar is doing work off of this stage, managing to hold off all of these players just by himself.
Oh, Ragnar coming in and bailing out his teammate.
Nice follow-up from the Bodvar. I believe that is iThrow. Good nair kill on the Hattori. Diana again in very, very low health for this early into the game. Nearing red on second stock already.
Both these players.
Oh, Ragnar just makes it back barely by only a recovery.
Both players on the green team still at 3 stocks, trying to make that a bigger lead. Bodvar got it.
Nice Ragnar read. Manages to drop the Diana down to her final stock, and the Gimp! The Axe Gimp from the Ragnar. Absolutely beautiful. I believe that is Zakoi.
And this is why this is the finals. Both these teams.
Both of these players fought hard today. Both of these players did everything they could in order to win this.
Dominating.
And the blue team looking like they're going to go on to their next points. We've seen this Bodvar off stage.
I am
before,
seeing this Hammer off stage, and this is why I think Hammer is still one of the top tier weapons. It is just so devastating off stage.
But we've also seen the Hattori off stage.
We have seen the Hattori off stage. There is a lot that can happen right now.
Tried to gravity cancel with that neutral sig on Ragnar.
That is Kui, if I'm not mistaken, and Kui has shown some amazing off-edge play. Ooh, beautiful.
One losing their jumps and
Kui's
the other
smiling.
one.
Kui's happy about
getting
that
hit.
one. If he can just manage to get 3 more Gimps without losing his stock, he can pull this back. Conflicts with another picture.
Oh, the Hattori.
The Hattori
Could've got
makes
another
it back,
stock.
going for a sword gimp. Very risky with both players off the edge as it is right now.
Oh, and the Hattori
The
getting
recovery
launched off
not
to
going
the
to kill.
top. Oh,
Down
and the
air.
ground.
Oh,
Still
not going to
keeps him
kill.
alive.
The Hattori's still alive.
The Hattori is alive and kicking.
Kui is an absolute monster. And the
gets
side
it
air
off.
is going to finally take it.
That axe doing a lot of damage.
Hattori.
One of the strongest side airs.
Okay, I still don't know which one is which.
Hattori. Diana.
Okay, so if I'm correct, they're sitting like that.
Banning a lot of these stages we've
That
seen
means-
banned normally. Going back onto the Mammoth.
Also, which one's which? Alright, anyways.
2-1.
It is 2-0 iThrow and Zakoi in grand final right now at Toronto Brawlhalla Wave Breaker. This is just about as intense as it could have gotten. Both games going to final stocks, both games going insanely quickly, insanely, just absolutely monstrous gameplay by every single standard. The nice axe recovery immediately.
Ragnar showing how he's
Within
been getting
20
to this
seconds.
finals.
The nice teamwork that's going on right now.
I believe Ragnar has done that every game. A quick stock.
All right, if I am not mistaken, this could be tournament for It's McGee and Kui. This could be it for them. if they can't pull this back, 3 games to 1. Actually, it's 6 games. They will be going home. And it seems like iThrow will be taking both championships. But that is still subject to change as they just managed to knock out iThrow for his first stock. If they can manage to kill the Ragnar, it will be a dead even game.
You can see this Ragnar getting a lot of upstage. He likes to play on top of the stage and getting hit off by that Diana side sig.
Almost a perfectly even game, except that Diana is taking an insane amount of damage right now.
Diana's signatures give a lot of damage, especially on those guns. They give
especially on those blasters. Diana is just going ham on those blasters, and we have seen the Hattori pull off some absolutely monstrous magic with this sword and with unarmed in the first place off stage.
And Ragnar taking that Diana out of the stock.
Oh,
and this
the team combo. The Hattori possibly may not being able to make it back.
Bodvar trying to get that Hattori to stay off that stage.
Oh, the ground pound onto Ragnar. Can they get this Gimp? They cannot. It recovers from the other side, but that still managed to kill the Bodvar.
Oh, Ragnar looking like he's getting hit off. Oh, but stays alive. Hattori telling that Ragnar to get off of his...
iThrow with the nice air off edge, immediate read, and going after Diana near instantly. We are at a dead even game right now. This is about as intense as it gets. Both players in pretty much white health.
All of these players have taken damage now. Diana's taking the most though.
Diana is taking the most damage, but I believe it's because Diana does not have as much defense as these two characters have in the force stat. Now,
this game looking like
nice down sig, but gets hit by the Sair, almost spikes. No way it's gonna kill though. Had way too many recovery options, but the Ragnar is looking for that kill options. Both teams entering red health. This could be it. Hattori has just been eliminated.
If you
and
did
just
that,
like that, and just like that,
good game.
iThrow
GG.
and Zakoi
once again
are your 2v2 Wavebreaker Toronto champions. Also, I liked how it said 32 on there for a minute.
iThrow
32 games in a row, no problem.
iThrow really showing why he is the winner of the singles, as well as Kui.
Well, then again, much respect to iThrow. He's been here since pretty much the very beginning. He's a super veteran Brawlhalla player. He's always here. He's come to most tournaments, as far as I know. I believe he was at BCX. I'm not entirely sure on that one, but I know he's been here for a long time. He's put in the work. He's put in the effort. He's trained with the best. He's become one of the best. That's just how this game works. Now, much respect to Xandrin and Kui. They did fantastic, especially with that second game with the Hattori almost clutching that. That was insane. Definitely one for the highlight reel.
And you really
saw it looks like we are packing up right now and getting ready to go home. So I believe that should be it for Toronto Brawlhalla Wavebreaker.
Yep, and as I was going to say, one thing that we saw in that game is that we saw a lot of team play, showing that team play is really the best way to win a 2v2. And I hope you guys had fun watching. This is a great tournament to attend, great tournament to cast and play at. So,
we'll see you again sometime otherwise.